Hey guys, what's going on? FY My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to explore a bit of the more western part of the lands, and found where... what's her name? The Dryad has been holed up and essentially coalescing her power, even introducing us to two new individuals. During this time, of course, we found a few other knickknacks, like Shaika the Many, who seems to have a grudge with one of the lords, the Imperial Lords. In addition to this, we finished off that stream by dealing with a black dragon. And yeah, we got some fantastic loot out of that. Alright, but yeah. For this stream, we're probably going to be dealing with the Ravenous Queen. We're going to wrap up exploration and do some quests before we finally deal with that last thing on our agenda, which is the... I can't recall what it's called, but we'll get to it. Without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to cover. Alright. Okay, so you guys may be wondering what this quest of the Ravenous Queen is. Or at least some of you might. For those of you who haven't been watching my series, the Ravenous Queen is a quest in our game. There is the Sound of a Thousand Scream quest line, but we're going to cover that later. If we scroll down all the way down to here, there is another quest called the Ravenous Queen. Essentially, an elven ghost over by, I believe, over by the mysterious shrine here, was calling for our aid. All we have to do is go to the mysterious shrines and set them accordingly. As those of you who may already know, we've been doing this over the course of our travels. So what we're probably going to be ending up doing is going to this mysterious shrine and going from there. That is if we don't have our... That is if we haven't completed the throne edict yet. Because we will need to, at some point, go to this elven camp as soon as we can. Whether we do it now or later is wholly up in the air, but the sooner the better, because, well, if we don't do it, then bad things can happen. So, it's all for the better that we wrap this up immediately before we do anything else. So I'm going to quickly go and check to see how that edict is going, and then I can time things up really nicely. At least that's the hope. Alright, because we're close enough to the kingdom, let us see. Alright, we got Flight from a God, we got Going South, we finally tracked a Throne Thief, so... Oh, we need to go to the Pataxian crowd and address them. And of course we gotta deal with Harem's Edict, which, annoyingly, we're gonna have to cancel the Divine thing to make this happen. So let us address things accordingly, but before I do, we are going to take Jathal off the administration effort and put in Ukundayo. Although, I guess I could replace it with Jubilist when I get the chance. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Ukundayo in there for now, but then I'm going to replace it with Jubilist, I think? Although Jubilist is already set to be a very good... He's already set to be very good at that. Ah well. We'll just keep Ukundayo for now. Alright, but I digress. We are going to put Ukundayo on this. We'll give him a Crisis Coin for 61%. We'll get Harem on this, give him another Crisis Point. And for the Last Wall Cavalry... Oh great. We're gonna have to do this anyways. Okay. Let's see, IX, that's 9. This is 8, so I'm gonna need to do the Defender of the Forest first. So we'll get Kunai on that. We'll get Black Mass sorted. And let us go back to the court to deal with the Pitaxian Edict first, before I engage in any other activities. The sooner the better. And you know what? While I'm doing it, I can explore some land here. It shouldn't take me all day to do this, after all. Let's avoid the Peaceful Travelers for now. And let's keep going. Alright, let's see our kingdom real quick. The morning after. Okay, we need Octavia for this. And we need to... Well, we should be able to handle it once Octavia is off. Which is going to take 5 days, so that's not bad. Alright, all the more reason to get to Glenshire and teleport back to Tuskdale. And let us enter and resolve some edicts. Before we continue on, that is. There's a whole delegation from Pitax to see you. They're standing by the door, scowling at each other. It looks like they're about to come to blows. Gaspierre Lucentia. Gaspierre Lucentia greets you with a polite bow. She is the representative of the trade house that ruled Pitax before King Irvedi seized power. Your Highness, the old family's founders of Pitax are grateful for you for sparing us of the usurper's tyranny. Allow us to assure you of our loyalty. None of the trade houses seek the Pitaxian crown, which is rightfully yours, of course. If it would please you to appoint a governor to oversee the city, all the 4 families humbly recommend me for this position. Ah, the head of the Thieves Guild. Karn Viril stares at Gaspierre with a dim, bloodshot eyes. Your Highness, of course it wasn't always peaceful between us. The Thieves Guild used to fight against you a little. But that's all water under the bridge, right? Irvedi's rule has come to an end, and the guild, represented by me, promises you our support and our share of the profits. Speaking of profits, if you appoint me as governor, then your share will make you gasp. Yeah, no. I'm appointing Gaspierre Lucentia as governor. Thank you for your trust. Allow me to pledge our allegiance once again, both mine and that of all the old families. Karn grinds his teeth in anger. Is that so? Very well. So we've decided on the governor. Would you like to say anything to the visitors, or are they free to go? There's a whole crowd of them waiting in the hall. Guards, I sentence Karine Viril to death. Take him. You won't get away with this, you hear me? The guild will find you. You'll be weeping in blood. You will eat your own guts. A wise decision, Your Highness. The city will be safer and cleaner without him. We don't need opposition. The guards drag away the gnome, kicking and screaming. Lindsay, what's next on the agenda? You must decide the fate of the Academy. Adam bows gracefully and gives you a charming smile. Congratulations, Your Highness. Pitax is at your feet, and as promised, I contributed to your victory. Now it's your turn. Will you hold up your end of our arrangement? Of course. If anything, I am truthful. Adam, I appoint you the new headmaster of the Academy. Thank you, Your Highness. It's a great honor. Apparently I was right about you. I shan't disappoint you either, I promise. Is that all? Is there is anyone else who can't wait to be seen? Who else wants an audience? Eresi Kaliese, Captain of the Guard, comes to pledge his allegiance to his king. Or, Eresi Kaliese, Captain of the Guard, comes to pledge allegiance to his king. Eresi Kaliese greets you with a reserved bow. Your Highness, according to the tradition set forth by the first kings of Attacks, I have come to pledge my allegiance to the city and its citizens, before you and the crown. I shall serve Attacks faithfully and loyalty to my dying breath and give guards the peace of its streets. Alright, I accept your pledge. Serve the city as you have before. Thank you, Your Highness. I must say, now that you so wisely spared the city of that scoundrel Karn for real, it will be much easier to keep order. Very well, I shall take my leave. Saluting you, Erse Kaliese leaves the room. Well, we're done with the guards left. We're done with the guards. Who else is left? Ah, yes. Aloria Nusky and her river razors. Hello, Your Highness. Well, what's next? To be honest, my fellows and I got so much loot storming the palace that we could live in comfort to a ripe old age. But I think it's still a little early for us to retire. Will you hire us to serve you? We've shown ourselves in battle, and we promise to serve you faithfully and loyally. You can continue your work as usual. Just don't forget my share. Or just don't forget to share. As you wish, Your Highness. And don't worry, you'll be getting your share on time. But of course. With a gap-toothed grin, Aloria leaves the throne room. No one else. Well, what a day. I see it's not easy to rule. I'd rather break up a pack of wyverns than live through another day like this. You returned the city to the old trade houses. Frankly, under all the velvet clothes and pretty words, they were just plain old bandits, but old and familiar ones at least. I guess Batax will soon go back to what it was like before Uravetti. Naturally. Alright. And with that, Pataxian land has all been established. We've got our advisor set up. I think on the map we have... Yep, we've got Patax now claimed. But before we do anything, we're going to enter. And we're going to start building. And we're going to start with, I think, the teleportation? Or transportation. One of the two. Let's upgrade this to a waterfront. City Hall's already upgraded. Theater, museum, Patax Bard College Festival. Alright, we got pretty much good standing on everything here. A mansion, noble villa, even got a fort, a jail, a citadel. Yeah, we got a lot. I think what we need... Alright, so let's see. Counts as a palace. Alright. What does a palace need? Alright, we got Nethi's Academy, so I guess we should definitely place that down somewhere. For each building that already provides a military and or arcane bonus, Nethi's Academy increases that bonus by +2. Counts as an Academy of Magic. Good. How's our stats looking? We're nearly at 200 with absolutely everything. We could do with Nethi's Academy. I guess we'll just place that down there. Let's see. We are going to need something for... Well, namely, we just need Arcane and Espionage at this point. Of course, we're going to need a Temple of Asmodeus, obviously. +1 to a Divine when adjacent to a monument. +1 stability when adjacent to a Longhouse. Okay. Instead, we are going to focus on the stocks. We'll put the stocks there, I suppose, and we will put the... Where is it? We got the stocks. What was it? It was the... It's a bulletin board. Here we go. Put the bulletin board there. Alright. Do we need a black market? Not really, but we will use an aviary so we can address adjacent regions with benefits. Technically we don't need it, but... We'll put the aviary actually over here instead. And the palace, if I'm not mistaken, let's scroll over to it. Let's see. +3 to community and +1 to... Okay, so when it's adjacent to... Alright, so Nethi's Academy counts as an Academy of Magic. So, let's see, the palace... Okay, so there's no benefits for using this, but whatever. Let us make... Let's see, relations, community... loyalty, or community and loyalty when adjacent to a park or sacred grove. Alright, adjacent to a citadel or castle. Alright, a citadel should be viable. We'll just worry about it later. It's no big deal. We'll definitely down a tannery over here, though. We need a teleportation circle next, so we'll put the teleportation circle here, I guess. There we go. Alright. We don't have the... Well, it's fine. We don't need to worry about that. I was considering a Temple of Asmodeus, but we don't necessarily need to build one, technically. Let's see. We can get another tannery, I suppose. The additional one gives a -1 penalty to community and loyalty. Okay, so basically the more tanneries you have, the more negatives it gets. So instead of getting 2 BP, well, you get 2 BP, but you suffer a -3 to community and loyalty total. Which I guess, let's see, community is 290, loyalty is 200. I mean, we can suffer the negative, we can... Yeah, why not? Let's suffer the negative in favor of getting more BP. And that way we can just get something to support the community and loyalty another way. We're going to need to get espionage anyways, so we're going to need something big regardless. So we either go with the Sacred Grove or we go something more chaotic. Let's see. We're lawful neutral, so for being lawful we get +4 loyalty. And because we are neutral, we get... Let's see. +2 to economy and culture when the kingdom alignment is anyway neutral. So we get 4 loyalty and 2 economy and 2 culture, which is alright, but no, we don't need that. Let's just go with the Noble Villa, I guess. Noble Villa gives us espionage and relations anyway, so why not? Another Noble Villa never hurts. Boom. That is Patak's set up, then. We'll upgrade if we need to, but honestly I don't think we need to, because we got everything we got. So, yeah. That's that. That is Patak's set up. Well, actually, hold on. Stone Wall. We should probably upgrade that to a Dwarven Bastion. There we go. Now everybody is somewhat safe. And with that, we can go. Let's close Patax. Alright. Let's close this off, and let's finally do the quest for Jaethal. I believe it's Jaethal anyways. But before we do, I'm going to talk with the storyteller. Any relics worth a story? Alright. We got gold coins, got Skymetal cogwheels, ancient elven beads. Okay. Any shards that can be combined. Force Knight bracers, Star Commander's gloves. Okay. So for now we don't technically have anything, but that's fine. Alright, let's talk with Bartholomew real quick. Have anything for sale? Price and sending order, naturally. And let's just sell everything. Alright, short bow, flaming composite longbows we don't need. Keen falchion +5. Okay, so we're getting to the more rare stuff now. Alright, full plate, chain shirt, breastplate. Full plate +4, void mirror. Chain shirt +5. Okay, we're really getting into the more expensive things. Alright, are we going to wear the void mirror? It is medium armor, and it gives +4 against ray attacks. If we're dealing with things like... I guess if we're dealing with things like Ray of Death, or whatever it's called, the Necrotic Ray, Enervating Touch, that sort of thing, it's pretty good. I don't think it's something we want, though, ultimately. We can get better armor. Plus, we can cover things that give more AC anyways, right? Chain shirt's okay. Dragon breastplate. There's multitudes of items that I can grab. Alright, let's offer some of the more mundane things. Alright, Headband of Acid. Alright, get these gone. Maya's Charm will keep. Ring of the Beast King keep. Sell these. Sell these Cloaks of Resistance. Sell the +4s, because we don't need those. Cloak Resistance +4, I guess sell. Sell, sell. Judgmental Gaze will do the same. Keep the Amulet of Dying Wisdom, because it is an interesting bonus. Brace of Armor set +6. Shroud of Abaddon can finally go. We don't need the Gloves of Elvenkind, so we'll dip those. Belt of Perfect Components we're going to keep. Amulet of Natural Armors, and the Ring of Protections. Are we going to keep those? For now, let's keep them. Alright. And Amulet of Mighty Fist, or Amulet of Agile Fist will just sell, because we don't need it. We're going to keep the Charm of Deep Waters, though, because not only is it covered in the Staglord Broken Charm, but it seems to be like a... It seems to be an important item, so we should keep those if we can. Alright. Oh, whoops. Want to keep that. Part of a mysterious plant from the Silver Step Grotto. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting knickknacks. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff. Alright, anyways. I think that is it for what we need to do here. Let us just grab Jaethal and get going, honestly. We are going to get Jaethal, and in her place, I guess we take out Mistral, because she is a Judgment Caster as well, I believe, or a Inquisitor, I should say, specifically. Alright, Inquisitor goes here. And all we gotta do is get to the Elven camp. And we've got a choice. I guess we could go with the quickest way, which appears to be Gnarl Keep. So we'll teleport to Gnarl Keep and go there. Alright. So, South Gnarl Marshes, here we go. And off we go. To our, there's some interesting location. Looks like we got some more exploration to do. But all in due time. All in due time. Yeah, we'll get to the Dappled Quagmire in a minute, but we focus on the Elven camp first. We enter the Elven camp and let's do this. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
We'll activate Key Power Bark Skin. We'll do a quick save here. There we go. And let's just go. No need to... Well, actually, we should probably buff just in case. But we should specify...
My temper.
Let's see. Yeah, we should at least give the buff properly.
This is my path.
Yeah, let's just do a mass... Yeah, let's do a mass one real quick. Oh, there's little armors that we could wear. Do we want the Gentle Persuasion? Because I did consider it beforehand. Well, let's see. It's permanent removal. It will give us room to wear something else instead of Black Fur Cloak. So there is that. I will lose out on the Divine Favor ability. But considering I'm going to get a bonus to Dexterity, 10 to Stealth checks, and the ability to cast Dominate Person, that's not bad. It's a DC 22, though, of course, but it's not bad. Besides, I do... Oh, we don't have a cloak, though. That's the issue. Plus, we already got a Belt of Physical Form anyways, so... It's a hit or miss, ultimately. You know what? First, let's just go with the Price in Descending Order. Let's see if we can get a Scroll of Greater Heroism going. Scroll of Good Hope, that's close enough, I suppose, but I'd like for a Greater Heroism if I can help it. Alright, second level potions. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just use a Scroll of Good Hope, why not? Give everybody, the benefits of Good Hope. Oh, except for the two in the back, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Alright. Alright, here we are. Grave silence follows you as you approach the elves. They do not move, staring at you and Jathal, as if they were waiting for something. Or rather, someone. A young, dark-haired elven woman emerges from behind the crowd and greets you with a nod. At the sight of her, something almost imperceptible changes in Jathal's eyes. It's hard not to notice their incredible similarity. My daughter, my favorite creation and my most capable student. The voice of Jathal is colorless, and her facial expression unreadable. What a pleasure it is to see you leading this band of murderers who have come for my head. Murmurs of outrage erupt from the elven crowd, but their leader remains calm. The dark eyes of the girl but burn with determination, and there's a blush on her cheeks. It's amazing how such small details change her face, otherwise nearly indistinguishable from the pale, lifeless face of her mother. I thought you would know that I couldn't stay away. Didn't you always teach me to be responsible for my actions and follow things through? Listen to us before you make any hasty decisions. Jaethal is not to blame for the death of the young elves. It was Enno, the Inquisitor of Pharasma, who had set a trap for both of us and them. Open your eyes, girl. Didn't I teach you to think with your head and not fall into traps laid by factal provocation? You might have reason that I've no use in killing these foolish young elves if you wish to avenge. True, you had no use for it. But if there were any use for you, you would have killed them without hesitation, right, Mother? I know you better than anyone. I know how far you might go if no one stops you. Nortello pauses, then continues sternly. I persuaded the court to send you into exile. I used everything I could. Friends, connections, the arts of logic and persuasion you taught me, and achieved the mildest punishment possible. It was my mistake. If I hadn't done it, our unfortunate youth would still be drawing breath. Love blinded me. You told me many times that our feelings are our worst advisors, but only now have I finally learned this lesson. It is my duty to stop you, and I will see it through. The elf turns to you. I'm sorry, King. I have no wish to invade your lands, but there is no other way. Give us the murderer, and we shall leave in peace. And yet I asked you to leave. There is no need to spill any more blood on my lands. Murmurs sweep through the elven lines. It seems that some of them are less determined than others. The King of the Torn Lands is right. We are not some robbers to attack his companions, even in the name of justice. Here, take this criminal and do what you will. Thank you for your wise... Thank you, King. It is a wise decision. Yeah, no. Alright, let's reload that. Yep, so we need to complete this without pissing off Jaethal, so it would have been better to go with the chaotic option, it seems. So, I guess we'll just redo that. It's fine. Yeah, we don't want to, anger Jaethal, really. Alright, I guess we're gonna buff, though, considering it's likely going to lead into a fight, so...
I'm losing my temper. Don't care.
Alright, let's give Shield of Faith to everybody, then. Okay. And with that, Jaethal next. We've already got... poison immunity in this camp, so we'll get that. Let's get the resists off. Okay. There we go. Alright, we got Summon Undead. We've got Cure Light Wounds Mass. Let's see. Alright, light, moderate, serious, critical. Here we go. Alright, we've got freedom movement as well, so I guess we'll activate those. There we go. Boom. I will need to get some freedom movement wands. Alright, let's speed this up. Alright. I cannot allow you to kill Jaethal, unfortunately. You leave us no choice, King. And you leave me no choice, it seems. Alright, let's get... Alright, we're going to get some undead summoned. And we'll begin the hunt, I suppose. Jaethal, you're currently with a dagger, I guess. Not exactly what I was expecting or hoping for, but hey. It's kinda needed at this rate. Alright, now, I guess we go with the lightning. Swearly lightning. Boom. Alright, that's the combat. Oh, wait, hold on. Even more, hold on. Right, they're getting pretty nasty with their attacks now. Anything else? Oh, nope, there's a few more. Okay. Okay. That's another, and another. That's one again. And the caster. Anything else? Anyone else, for that matter? I guess not. Good. Jaethal approaches the fallen Nortella and freezes like a statue. The scene from the elven camp at the Thorn River repeats itself once again. But now, instead of some unknown elven girl, her own daughter lies at the Inquisitor's feet. And she still seems alive. I hear you. Jaethal speaks under her breath, and you realize that she's talking neither to her daughter, nor to you, nor anyone else. For a moment, you are filled with the strange sensation of someone else's presence. Someone evil, but somehow jubilant. And then the feeling fades. Jaethal's eyes grow clear. Yes, mistress, I'm ready. Jaethal turns to you. Her eyes are glowing with a cold flame. Ergathoa wants me to choose one of the two paths of faith. I can see Taneka's ritual to regain a living body, with all the pleasures that it offers. The children I can then bear will become the source of my immortality. I'll become an eternal spirit, changing temporary vessels, and even the ages-long lifespan of the elves will be, to me, as a season. There is another way. I will remain undead, eternal, unchanging, and impeccable, in exchange for my final sacrifice. Ergathoa will grant me new power. A perfect spirit or perfect undead. Either way, I shall be her perfect follower. All that my goddess requires of me is the life of my daughter. Here and now. Nortella is barely able to move her lips. A fine choice. I always knew that Ergathoa would someday demand it from you. My life. I need to do a quick Google search because this really depends on everything. Alright. Well, first let me let me Google it, and then I'll go from there. Okay, let's see. Okay. Alright. What will happen if you use the Taneka's ritual? A rebirth, in a way. Jaethal looks at her daughter. The power of the bond is great. Urgathoa will extract my spirit from this dead body and move it to a new living one, which I once gave birth to. A body you once gave birth to? I was prepared to kill you. I was prepared for you to kill me, but I never imagined that I would be no more than a vessel. No mere vessel, child. Priceless gift. You can't do this to your daughter, Jaethal. Jaethal's eyes look stern and motionless. Do you understand what you ask? I cannot resist Urgathoa's will, even if I had a good reason to do so. The gods do not forgive disobedience. I have served you well, but now I must have what I so desperately need. She's your daughter. Don't you have at least an echo of love for her? Have I ever given you any reason to believe that stupid sentimentality means something to me? Remember the girl at the camp near Thorn River? She would rather die than you become undead. You bear destruction and grief. Those are the gifts you offer. It's what Urgathoa gave to you. I didn't want to torture her, only to preserve her youth and beauty for eternity. Jaethal takes a long look at her daughter, as if comparing the two girls and recalling the fate of the first. Remember the story of Taneka. You can't blame Enmo for what happened to her. Or, you can blame Enmo for what happened to her, but in truth it was her faith in Urgathoa that condemned her, and offered her no comfort in her time of need. She was foolish and weak, unworthy of Urgathoa's gifts. With me it was different. I shall live as I wish. I won't run from my enemies like a rat. Jaethal's face remains motionless, and yet it seems that the memory of Taneka's terrible fate stirs in her some unspoken feelings. Can't you see what your life has become? Blood is spilled again and again, and every time there's more. I don't recall you condemning me earlier. And you knew all about the murders I committed in Keonan. I don't have any more arguments. Do whatever you wish. I care not for what you choose. So let it be. The one born of me shall be destroyed by me. There's always a way out, says Jaethal, as if continuing an old argument. But not for you, Nort. Nortella's eyes widen, but she doesn't utter a sound. She's either too exhausted or too proud to ask for mercy. For a moment, Jaethal freezes in a strained pose, as if gathering her strength. Let this be my new beginning. Urgathoa, accept this sacrifice. And that is the conclusion, unfortunately. Well, a shame. That's annoying. I don't think I could have saved Jaethal there, which sucks. Hold on. I've always had trouble with this questline. It's always been annoying. But I think it's just only sucking more that I don't have a guide to it. Hold on. Alright. Yeah, rip. Alright, well, that sucks, but... I've already dedicated to the decision, so I guess Jaethal is now, So, let her do what she wants, I suppose. This doesn't affect the ending too badly, but I guess we'll have to see. I'm not going to be happy if, things go down the bad route that I was hoping it down. But hopefully I've made a good enough decision that Jaethal is not going to kill Tristan. Well, assuming that happens, that is. Because there is 2 instances later on in the game, but I digress. This is annoying, but whatever. Let me do a quick Google search, and let me just confirm to see if I got the route right or not. Okay, yeah, no. Great. Well, that's unfortunate. We've gotten a pretty bad ending there, but whatever. We can only do so much. I tried my best, but I don't think this is gonna be enough. RIP. Ah, well. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but there's a very, very thin line that you have to cross with Jathal's quest line if you want things to go well.
I tire.
In this instance, we just failed, so RIP. Oh well. I'm annoyed that it had to come down to this, but, well, I can't really change what's already happened, so... Alright, the fog. That is a DC 14, or 40. Jeez. Alright, that is a... ominous fog, okay. In the name of art. Okay. That is something we can do if we wish, but for now, I think it's in our best interest to explore, and we can finally change out the advisor once Ukundayo is done with his administrative efforts. But it seems Jathal went to go about the life. Or, taking... Oh no, she's undead still. Okay. Never mind. Okay, in that case, before we go anywhere, we're going to go to Gnarl Keep, and then we're going to just swarm literally every other location, assuming we have the chance to do so. Alright. Let's go to Tuftsdale, let's swap out... we don't want to rest, we want to swap out with the group manager. Alright, we'll get Jathal, we will then get... Mistral. Put her here. 1 second. Okay, apologies for that, I am back. Alright, let us teleport to... I guess we go to Glenshire? In favor of going to the Mysterious Shrines now. We're going to do some mass exploration, essentially. Collect any nodes we physically can. Let's see if there's anything else around here. Not really. Oh, there's a Kingdom Edict thing going on. Okay. False Lights. We'll get Tristan on that. There we go. Alright, let's go back. Alright, down and down, down to the Gnawed Rocks. I guess we can check out the Gnawed Rocks first, but I will do a quick rest with rations. And we go. Oh, rip, I didn't even do Camp Camouflage. Or set Camp Camouflage anyways. Somehow, I succeeded all the same. Oh, no way, I did. Never mind. I just didn't set, yeah, I just didn't set Jathal to anything. We'll set her to here. And we'll give a bonus to Knowledge World for next time. Alright, let's close that, and let's enter the Gnawed Rocks, and go from there. Unfortunately, we won't be getting the perfect ending here. We won't be saving everyone, but we tried our absolute best. Alternatively, we just go with taking out Jathal, but I prefer not. Not yet, anyways. We've got bigger fish to fry anyways. Alright, let's armor up. Yeah, it seems like we got a... with fun. Alright, let's organize up, and let's go. Alright, what's this? Yoink. Okay, that is a Masterwork Scythe and Composite Longbow. That's nice. Speed things up a bit. There we go.
I'm superior.
We can do it!
Alright.
Out of my way.
Alright. Let's just let them go nuts. Slaughter what we can with the gargoyles. Gargoyles from the Hoarfrost tribe. Interesting. Okay. Ah, the metal blasts are coming in. Nice. Some trouble. Alright, let's gather up. Gather absolutely everything from those gargoyles. Grab that. That is a ton of Earthbreakers and swords, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of weapons. Well, whatever. Let's organize up. Oh.
I'll make
I
my own
might be
legend.
able to get this off. Yep, I was able to. Boom. Alright, let's summon some undead there. There we go. Alright, undead are a distraction, a good one. There you go. Alright, the Gargoyle Eldritch Chieftain, I guess. Nice. Nice. Good. And because of it, we got our next piece of Skymetal, which is good. We need every bit of that in order to get the specialty item, I do
I'm
believe.
there.
So just exploring these areas is just going to be helpful for that single quest, or that single rare item. But yeah, no. Us doing this is very important in favor of collecting as much as we... or as much Skymetal and completing our objectives, essentially. For those of you who aren't aware, there's two objectives we need to cover with this. The first is just completion of the map. And I do believe the second is... what was it? It was... oh god, I've forgotten. But regardless, the second, of course, is to deal with the mysterious shrine of the Ravenous Queen. Well, not necessarily that, but there's reason I'm going through the effort of exploring everything. Alright, let us claim this marble. There we go. Zoom down here. Let's go this side. So that way we can go along here, to the river, to the mysterious shrine. To enter this location. Now I need to check the mysterious shrine locations real quick, and see how those end up. Alright, so there's 4 locations. Let's see. Alright, this is one of the locations for the mysterious shrine, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if there's any hostile entities. Alright, so we got the second one. Well, technically not the second one, it's technically the third one. Okay. Okay, so we need to go on this path here. There we go. So we need to place that there. For reference, this to give you a rough idea, this is a puzzle that essentially relies on story. That is the reason why I'm going through the effort of organizing every story here. And you just basically have to organize the story as such in each location. As for what we're doing right now, we're just making sure we're thorough in our investigation, seeing if there's anything interesting, which there isn't here. So, we go. We go from here. Okay, with that, we can now go, I guess, to the Steel Workshop. It's not like we're pressed for time, after all. Might as well. Alright, let's claim that. Ornate Ruins. Do we need to do that? Not really. I think we've gotten every location, if I'm not mistaken. So, let us go to the Mysterious Shrine now, and let us prepare for the boss fight. Or at least what I suspect is a boss fight, because that is ultimately what's going... Well, man, I'm spoiling everything, jeez. Alright, let's get a coin on this. The price of a soul. Let's do that. Let's close that up, and let's go over to the Mysterious Shrine now. Alright. We haven't buffed up in any way, so we are just going to arrive here, and then we'll buff up. Because it's going to be a nasty fight, if I'm not mistaken. A very nasty one indeed. Let's do a quick save. Here we go. We'll start with that save, then we will start buffing up. Get dexterity, more armor. Oh, 1 second. Okay, and with that, I return. Apologies for that, I was just checking up on things IRL. But everything seems to be hunky-dory. Alright, let us start with buffs and we'll go from there. Okay. Alright, buff there. Alright, Samuel. And Mistral. There we go. We'll get the AoE there. Magic Fang. Alright. We then Ammo Growth the Wolf. Mage Armor the Wolf. Shield. Blur everybody. Okay. Sundowner next. Mistral. Samuel as well. Monsoon. And finally, Constant himself. We'll get Protection from Arrows Communal. Activate Heroism Greater on everybody. Or at least the more important individuals. Alright, Mistral. And then we'll get Monsoon and me, or Monsoon and Thompson. Heroism, the normal version. Alright, we are going to cast... Let's cast Greater Displacement on Steven. And the Wolf. Invisibility on Sundowner and Samuel.
Let's strike from the shadows.
And we save. Wait for the save to finish. And off we go. There we go. A moan echoes around you, full of old pain and deep relief. As you move to the last megalith into a place A woman appears before you. The same woman whose ghost you saw when you discovered these ruins. Her shoulders tremble slightly, but her posture displays strength and authority. Again alive. Finally. The woman turns to you. I can barely find the words to express my gratitude, stranger. Those who betrayed me, they did oh so much to prevent me from returning to this world, and yet, here I am. And it is thanks to you. I would like to reward you before I leave to take my revenge. Who are you? My name is Ravenna, Queen Ravenna. Once, but with my kingdom lost to the dust of centuries, there is little sense in this title. These lands were previously mine, until my beloved knights betrayed me. You mentioned something about revenge. It is a long story, and I would prefer not to waste any time. But as you were the one who rescued me, you deserve at least a brief explanation. Long ago I ruled these lands, but with the help of my 5 most trusted knights. We were close, like sister and her brothers. Perhaps even closer. And it was those 5 beloved souls who betrayed me. They knew all my secrets. They knew the location of my shrines and their purpose. They also knew about my patrons, the demon lords. Would never let me die in peace. That is why my knights changed the order of the megaliths in my shrines, severing my ties with the abyss, so I could not call upon the demon lords to rescue me. And so it happens, the blades of the betrayers pierced my heart, and my spirit was locked within the shrine, until you set me free. Sadly, centuries have passed. My 5 brave knights are long dead. I can't look into their eyes, can't ask them the questions they have burned within me all this time, and yet their offspring still live in this world. I will find them. I will make them mine. Their great-grandfather so feared serving a demon worshipper that betrayed me, the one they swore on their lives to protect. Their great-grandchildren, the blood of their blood, will either become demon worshippers or demon prey. That will be my revenge. Alright, well, give me a second. I need to check something here. Alright. Okay, let's see. Given by drops. Given by drops. Given by drops. Drops. Okay, so I did a quick Google search. There is literally no merit to letting her go away. It is really up to a more morale-based choice. And given I'm more focused on the side of lawful, I'm going to go with the lawful option. You're evil incarnate. I can't let you go. Oh, sad but expected. Oh, lords of the abyss, your daughter calls upon you. Well, that's unfortunate for you. I am a very dangerous individual. Let's hope this iceberg will keep you in place. Don't even hope you've gotten rid of me. No, but we claimed all your goodies. That's good enough. And because of that, we've got massive amounts of items to look forward to. Let's see, what was the weapon? It's somewhere here. Here we go. Ravenous Kiss. +5 adamantine bastard sword that grants its wielder the ability to cast harm 3 times per day as an 11th level cleric. Now, I wish I could use this, but again, it's a bastard sword, so it's not something we can wield, which does suck. But there's things like Ravenous Oath, which is a +5 heavy shield. Makes the target bleed for 1d6 damage per turn. Effects of multiple applications of this effect stack. Bleeding stops when the battle ends, or when the target is cured of any effect that restores HP. And Ravenous Embrace is another thing. Let's see. Alright. It is just +4 adamantine armor, it seems. Shame. Okay, well that's armor. There is her helmet and cloak. This helmet grants the wearer DR 10 against cold iron and good. So for damage reduction build, that's pretty nice. Honestly, it's tempting to wear just with Senator Armstrong, because DR 10 cold iron and good is pretty nice. But no, we don't need that. Actually, we could give this to Sundowner, I think. He doesn't really need the mental buffs, does he? He just needs physical buffs, which is his go-to. As for the cloak, grants 5 resistance bonus on all saving throws and immunity to poison. Let's see, my character for Senator Armstrong. If I'm not mistaken, I went with spell resistance. Yeah. In order to affect a monk with a spell, okay. It's kind of annoying that spell resistance does apply to buffs, which is weird. Really weird. Anyways. We don't need to give that to him. Samuel is fine with the cloak there. So I guess we'll give this to Sundowner. The more resistances he has, the better as well, so... We'll just give him the helmet, we'll give him the shadow, which... +5 resistance to saving throws and immunity to poison. I guess that works. He will lose out on 10 stealth, which does suck. But I do believe that there's other means for him to wear things. He won't be able to wear the Ravenous gear, though. Which sucks-ish. But it's not that bad. We can easily get away with using Gentle Persuasion at this point, then. Plus, it will give bonus to Dexterity, which takes away the need for the Belt of Physical Form +6, which we can give to somebody else. So wait, hold on. This gives +6 to... It gives a +6 to Dexterity, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Enhancement bonus to Dexterity. So yeah, we'll give that to him now. He's now got Cursed Armor, so we can't change this out. We'll take off that. And we're going to need something... We're going to grab the Belt of Physical Might here. So that way he's got a boost to Strength and Dex. Or Strength and Con, anyways. And for the Belt of Physical Form, we're going to give it to the one who needs it the most, really. And that is going to be Monsoon, because he uses it the most, I think. Less things that I can think of, not really. Yeah, no, I think I get everything I need. Yeah, we're pretty much good. Okay. Charlatan's Locket, yeah, that's pretty good. Clockwork Pendant, +10 movement, yeah. Alright, let's go. That is the objective done. And our quest of the Ravenous Queen is done. Pretty self-explanatory. Alright, now for the magical prison. That is another thing we're going to have to address. Annexation, we'll still need to do that. Reveal my destiny, we've done that. Okay, we're almost done. We've got to do the Beneath the Stolen Lands. We've got to deal with the next trial. We've got to wait until the throne appears for sale. Yeah, so I just gotta wait for the throne to appear on the market and then go from there. And Magical Prison, here we go. A mage named Farnerus the Pensive is imprisoned. Okay. And now, I do believe we just need to go on an execution spree on as many monsters as possible in the Stolen Lands. We gotta basically clear out the lands of any dangers rot around.
Can wait.
Okay, for that to happen, we will start with going down the pathway here, I guess. Or we'll go over to the nodes and use those as markers to go follow along. Alright, let's claim this. There we go. We'll follow down here. Past a pike stretch. Oh, there's another kingdom thing. I guess that's just a finished quest. Yep, there we go. The morning after. We need Octavia on this. It's a problem, so we'll get a crisis points on that. We're starting to use a lot more. I kind of need to get rid of that issue at some point, but we can only do so much. Alright. Seeing how we need to go to the Mage Tower, we'll go from the Dire Marshes here. I'll make sure to time it so we can save near the 24 mark. St. Galvin's Gullet. Alright, let's claim that. Alright, what's this? I'm gonna go to the Gullet, I think. But before that, I guess we go to the Baneful Bog. Alright, let us quickly get in a rest, but before that... Let's see... Spellbook, no. Character, no. Well, no, I guess it is Spellbook. Alright, Mistral's already good. Okay, so it's only Compson. I don't think we need to change anything. Primal Regression. Ooh, that's painful. Hold on, what is this? The target's intelligence and charisma scores drop to 1 and they are unable to cast spells. The target takes a -4 penalty to will saves. The target's gained +6 enhancement bonus to strength, +2 natural armor bonus to AC, and 2d8 temporary HP. These temporary hit points disappear. Okay, so basically it's a way to cancel out spellcasters if you need to. It's basically on par to the Touch of Stupidity, I guess. Which makes sense. It's a pretty good spell. Siroko's fine. We don't use Dispel Magic that much, so... I think in favor of Phantasmal Web, we'll just grab that instead. Because crowd control is always nice. For now, though, let us get some rest and let us keep going. We, after all, do have the Baneful Bog to cover now. Oh, let's see. What things have gone on here? The finest assassin in the world of magic. Okay, well we won't be able to address it right now, but we should be able to do it when Ukundayo is done with his edict. Which we will definitely replace with Jthal. Let us enter. Difficulty? I am currently playing on core difficulty, specifically. So it's not the hardest out there, so... Well, it's not the hardest, but it is pretty difficult. It's the difficulty that allows you to get achievements, basically. Okay, let us buff Stephen Armstrong. let us throw down the upgrades. Well, we'll get Compton buffed up now. Start with the wolf and go from there. But yeah, no, I'm playing on core difficulty, and we're actually getting closer and closer to the end of the game, I think. We are currently on the second to last act, if I'm not mistaken, or if not the last act. We just need to go through one more instance of the... What was it? We need to go through one more instance of the assault regarding the... What is it? One sec. Not the runaway throne. Here we go. We just need to go through one more instance, or two more instances of the curse, I do believe, before we are fully done. Alright, we get the shield, we get Blur going. Because if I'm not mistaken, this is a difficult fight. A very difficult one, no less. But I can't recall, because it's been a while. Alright, let's get the Blur going, or the protection from arrows. Monsoon gets up, buffed. Thompson. Get the major buffs going. Here is some greater. Okay. Samuel and Mistral. Oh. There we go, Mistral. And now we go with Mistral's buffs. Get the Bless, Shield of Faith. Alright, Samuel. Oh, not him. We need to get Mistral, specifically. Okay, now we get Remove Fear. We'll avoid Aid for now. We don't need it right now. We'll get the Invisibility. We'll get the buffs going for Resists. Do we need protection? I'd say we do, just in case. Alright. And with this, we throw down the Heroic Invocation. Do we need Stone Skin? I'm going to say no, but we will get True Sight on Steven. Alright. Let's do a quick save here, and we will go and deal with the rest. Alright, let's take out these enemies here. Because I do believe they are climbing up the hill. Yes, this is a pretty difficult fight. Technically early on, but later on it's not that bad. But you'll understand why in a minute, why I'm so concerned with this area.
I tire of waiting.
Alright, undead. More undead. Okay. Yeah, no, these guys. They are pretty nasty if I recall correctly. Alright, but in this in our current level power up, we should be fine though. Yeah. The lizard folk aren't that bad. I thought they were much worse, but no. It's because I came here much later level than I should. But whatever. More loot for us, I suppose. Alright, we got a barrel with a potion. Else? Not really. Just mobs. Let's see. We got ourselves a club, if I'm not mistaken. The Grim Finale. Plus 2 necrotic. As I suspected, yeah. Wait, hold on. Whenever the wielder unequips this weapon... Okay, so if you unequip it, then it casts Finger of Death. Okay. Now that is nasty. Not the best weapon. Or at least not the most friendly, I should say. Yeah. That's one fight down. Now we gotta go another fight. Shouldn't be too hard. We just need to go to the Dappled Quagmire now. I do believe there's more around here, I'm just not sure where it is. I guess this is literally the only other place, the Dappled Quagmire, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, we just need to buff up in mind. Let's just get the bark skin going, I suppose. Alright, now we go, I guess. Take him out. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Ah, another poisonous candling mound, of course. There's another. We'll get Sundowner to disarm the trap here real quick. There we go. Oh, more stinging clouds, great. Whatever. At least we're immune to poison. That's the good thing. Okay, while they're going through that. Alright, we just need Sundowner to disarm the traps over and over again. There we go. That'll have to do. Ah, the invisibility of Nixies. Annoying, but yeah, we're fine. We've got enough attacks to manage. Okay, let's claim what we can. Let's see what else there is. There is this. Let's see. Ah, technically item. That is for an upgraded item, I do believe. The Chilly Midnight is a +3 Cold Iron Sickle that will deal dexterity damage. Huh. That actually isn't bad. Yeah, no, I do believe we got a one that does a random thing. Oh, great. Ah, lovely. Okay, that does suck. OBS seems to be doing some stuff, so give me a second. I just need to be patient while it activates, considering it's turned off. So I apologize, but you're just gonna have to wait for OBS to turn on, which it does. Okay, reconnection successful. I apologize for that. My OBS has turned off, or at least it turned off for just a brief moment. It happens from time to time. I'm not sure why. It's just one of those things that happens. But I am now back, and we are good to go. YouTube, you probably won't see the skip. You'll probably just see me like, oh, you're gonna probably see me like notice it and whatnot. Well, for those of you on Twitch, you're probably just gonna see nothing change. I just explain, yeah. Whatever. Point is that it's fixed.
Follow.
Okay. There's another trap there. We'll just disarm that real quick. Get as much experience as we feasibly can. And yeah, there we go.
It's done now.
The signal comes on and we are good to go. Okay, is there anything else down here? Nope. Although there is some loot here, specifically. Where is it? Ah, it's here. It's one of those, oh! I could have missed a Skymetal piece. That's not good. It's a good thing I came back for it. Yeah, we need as many Skymetal pieces as possible, if I'm not mistaken, in order to complete one of the, mysterious items. Well, whatever. In the instance of Jaethal, well, there is that. Okay, what next? I do believe we need to go to the gullet. So we're gonna go down the path over here. And we should be able to find what we're looking for. I just hope we're finding the right path, that is. We're probably gonna get exhausted by this, but that's fine. Okay, wait for that. Ignored fatigue. Let's do a quick save just in case if we run into some Kingdom Edicts, because the percentile chance on the most recent ones are pretty nasty. Alright, nope. We just need to do a quick rest here. We'll get some Galgo going for extra travel time. We got our 6 rations constantly, which is good. And we can keep going. Alright, St. Gallivan's Gullet. Let's see what's here. We should only need to get the bark skin going, but in the off chance that this is much dangerous than I think, or much more dangerous than I think, I should say, we'll just check things around, just to be sure. Oh. The workers didn't stand a chance. Oh. I see. Thieves. Or, rather, a Cyclops. Though, it seems. I'll just yoink everything he has on him and go from there. Yeah, the workers didn't stand a chance. Well, rip. Well, hey, that's what they get for buggering with a Cyclops. I'm not sure what they did, but I guess he did something. Ah, here we go. Amulet of Mighty Fists, Bone Skulls, Run Hides. Okay. So I guess these people tried to make off with his treasure, I guess. And the Cyclops just got angry and tried to kill them. Or at least that's what I'm assuming. People are greedy in a weird sort of sense, and they were carrying a chest. Why they'd be out here is anyone's guess. Okay, our next thing on the agenda. We've done that. We've done the Brown Bald Head. We could go to the Temple of the Elk, but I'd like to actually see if I can't explore a little bit more of this area. Such things like the Ornate Ruins, as an example, would be good. Although I guess I could go to the Temple of the Elk. Nothing's stopping me. We should probably take the teleportation over to Trade Guard, though, if we're going to do that. Let's go see the Peaceful Travelers. Why not? I'm curious now. Probably the skeleton, though, if I had to guess. Yep. Hey there, buddy. Alright, show me your wares. Price in descending order, naturally. Okay. Sell all these, I suppose. Sell these, there we go. That, and that. Hide armor can go, heavy shields, breastplates, there we go. How about weapons? Got some +1s. Alright, Horror Teeth will keep. Chilly Midnight. Do I keep it or not? I'll keep it for now. We'll keep the Grim Finale, but we'll sell all the other things here. We are really rich now, though. Like, holy. Alright, price in descending order. What we got? We've got Banded Armor of Greater Acid Resist, Fire Resist, +6 Cloak of Resistance. I guess we could give that to somebody. I mean, it never hurts. Headband of Mental Perfection, we don't need that. Alright, but the cloak we can give to somebody, I do believe. I think that is not a Sundowner thing. I guess it could be a Samuel thing. I mean, it's not like we're using the competence bonus to CMB, or CMD rather. So I guess, yeah, let's just boost up his saves by another additional +2. As for who takes the other cloak, it's a choice between Compson and Monsoon. Monsoon needs it more than Compson because he's the heavy damage dealer, I'd say. So we'll go with that. Or at least that logic anyways. Alright, let's see if you have anything else before I go. Have anything else, Skeletal Salesman? Price in descending order, naturally. Greater Maximize Rod. Greater Reach Rod. Do we need it? I'm gonna say no. The Reach spell basically just alters the spell range of a touch, close, or medium spell to one range category. I mean, I guess I could see use in it, but no. I'm gonna go with the Wand of Death Ward. Do we need the Wand of Resounding Blow? Must have a melee weapon in hand to cast a spell. On a successful melee attack, your weapon resounds, and you basically deal a d6 points of damage. If you're using your Judgment ability or Smite ability, it is staggered for 1 round on a successful attack. Okay. So if you activate this, basically, yeah, it's pretty decent. Instant enemy. With the spell, you designate the target as your favorite enemy for the remainder of the duration. For the duration of the spell, you treat the target as if it were a favorite enemy. Okay, so if you have the favorite enemy ability, then it's good. Oath of Peace. You make a temporary Oath of Peace, granting you superior defensive, but meaning you can't attack for the duration of the oath. For as long as you are subject to this spell, you gain +5 sacred bonus to AC, and on saving throws, as well as DR10 evil. If you make a direct or indirect attack or show any hostility towards the creature, the spell immediately ends. We'll grab that. +5 AC in a certain moments is not bad. As for everything else, it's pretty subpar. I mean, I guess there's 6, 7 level spells, but nah, we're good. That'll be it. We'll save the rest of the gold for the endgame, because I do believe, because of DLC purposes, we do have access to some DLC that we can access and use, which will be nice. It'll be pretty nice. Okay, from there we're going to teleport to the Outskirts, I believe? Yep. We then go to the Temple of the Elk to talk with Visaka, I guess? Yeah, we're talking with Visaka, or whatever his name is. Alright. Pilgrims are here.
I'm there.
And I do believe we need to talk over here. Oh, hi. Okay, this is a pretty... Yeah, no, if I'm not mistaken, this is a pretty dangerous fight, so... I should buff up like crazy. It's actually much harder than it looks like, I think. Mistral. Feather Step. Buff up Steven. Animal Growth. Mage Armor. Shield. Less. Alright, Blur. Okay. Keep going, there we go. Mistral. Monsoon. Thompson. Alright, protection from arrows communal. Get the bigger buffs of heroism going. Alright, and finally the wolf. And then heroism normal for everybody else. Okay. That's one set of buffs. Now we go with Mistral. she will get the buffs going. Alright. AC. AC. Alright, that's everybody who needs AC. We'll activate Remove Fear. Find Traps. This is the instance I'm going to use Aid. Alright, Sundowner, Mistral, and Monsoon. See Invisibility Communal. Resist Acid. Cold. Electricity. Fire. Sonic. The same for protection from protections. Here we go. Alright. Fire and Sonic. Stone Skin. And Stephen Armstrong's Buffer. And finally, Heroic Invocation. Now we do a quick save. And we will send Monsoon and Comson to the back here. Alright. A man in a ceremonial robe stands near the temple, surrounded by monsters lying still like little sheep. He greets you with a deep bow. His voice is soft, almost like a whisper. Your Highness, are you ready for the trial? Who are you? Visca, the unicorn from the Sergemen order. What sort of trial is this? These creatures are lost. I will send them home to the first world, but first you will have to show you are capable of holding them back without shedding any blood. I shall lift this spell and commence the ritual. While I open the portal, you must defend yourself, but you must not kill. If a single one of these creatures dies, you will not pass the trial. And how do you imagine I'm going to face a whole swarm of monsters without killing any of them? It is up to you. Such is the nature of your trial. Alright, wait a bit. Let me prepare then. Okay. So as you can tell, killing is easy, but not killing is pretty dang hard, as you can imagine. To start off, we're going to take off Artificial Intelligence. We're going to have Steven wait over here with Dexterity buffs on. And we will, in addition, give him the shield buff. Well, once we're ready. But here's what we're going to do. Well, we can't get Phantasmal Web, but we can get other spells prepped, at least.
In due time.
But everybody else essentially needs to go back off. Except for Compson, who is going to be responsible for the AoE debuffs, essentially. So the less they have a chance to fight Stephen Armstrong, the better. So let us see what we got. Not Wail the Banshee. Restoration Greater, no. We don't want to use that. Let's see. Stone to Flesh, no. That's a kill, technically. There is False Life Greater, I guess we can use. That'll give some extra HP to Steven. And I do believe we actually did get a wand of, Oath of Peace, yeah. Let's use the Wand of Oath of Peace. And that will give us a solid 60 AC, nearly 60 AC. Let's start the trial.
Test of my abilities.
Alright, let Thompson be the focus. Nope. Alright, now they're focusing on Steven. Good. And we just let him take the... we just let Stephen Armstrong... Oh, they're now focusing Thompson. Okay. Alright, let's let Samuel take the brunt. Come on, buddy. Alright, over here. Come on. Hey! Hey! Are you kidding? No! Don't! Don't! Alright, Samuel's being focused now. We want everybody else here to just wait in the distance. Alright. Let's back you guys off. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sure you're happy with one another. Yeah, you killed a person. I hope you're proud. You succeeded. Congratulations. Find Brother Pooja at the wolf on Talon Peak. He will tell you what to do next. Okay, tell me more about your order if you can. I'm not adept at talking. Ask my brothers or sisters. They can explain better than me. What does your name mean? My teacher named me so. It means a branch. And unicorns are those who... We know how to rein in monsters because... You know, I was once a real monster, but I pacified myself. Now my soul is at peace, and I share this peace with others. Alright, I have to go. So long, Your Highness. May there be peace in your hearts. Yeah, sure. If the peace means a bunch of people down here, sure. Let's go with that. But, well,
I'm off.
That's their group, I suppose, isn't it? They're bonkers in the head, I give them that. Okay. With that now out of the way, we are left with the option of finding, what's-his-face, and I do believe we have to... Where is it? I know it's somewhere. We can go to Monster Den, Troll Clearing... Do we have to go back? Alright, hold on. Let me check the quest. Alright, journal. Let us go to the secrets. We need to find Pooja on the Talon Peak. Okay, the sooner the better, preferably. So let's go over here. And to get to Talon Peak the fastest, let us see. Talon Peak's there. Either we go around via the Shambling Steps, which is not the fastest. Varnhold seems to be the faster option, so we'll go to Varnhold by teleporting there. Alright, let's teleport to Varnhold. Here we go. And to... let's see. I guess we go to Talon Peak this way. Off we go. Thankfully, speed is in our favor. Let's just ignore the fatigue and just go from there. Alright, come on. Enter location. And we gotta keep going up, I do believe. Okay, for this we're gonna have to go here. We'll just let our companions run it. Shouldn't be too hard. Yep, Sundowner is now cursed with armor, it looks like. Makes sense, though. One second. Apologies for that. Just, animals just going crazy, but that's just par for the course. We have, a bit of an issue with our dogs. They can't get along, so we just have to keep them split up, to give you a rough idea. We've been trying methods to calm it down, but nothing seems to have worked yet, but we're trying to get things done. But alas, we're only doing so much here. But I digress. Alright, for this we're going to do a quick save because I do believe this is a very specific quest.
March, all I do is march.
The dwarf standing on the cliff gives you a stern look. Ah, there you are, at last. That was a long wait. Froze my my feet off. Be polite, dwarf, you're in my domain. And what are you gonna do? Kick me out? Pfft. Politeness has to be earned. I don't see a king in front of me, but a spoiled child who wants everything done his way. What is the next trial? There is none. I don't know what my brothers and sisters think, but as far as I'm concerned, you don't deserve trials by masters yet. I'll tell you what, a neophyte to test you first. Set off to the Castle of Lives, and quickly. Not like your usual lazy gait. Fine. Go on then, move. Okay. We need to hurry to the Talon of Peaks as quickly as possible. So, basically, it's a rush against time.
I'm there.
You can probably guess where this is going to lead. But yeah, we'll keep going. It shouldn't take us too long, but essentially, the faster you are, the better rep you get. So if you take too long, things just get way worse. Now this is precisely the reason why we have teleportation available to us. Oh. The fog is causing us troubles? Seriously? Yeah, I guess so. Black mass. Okay. Here we go, the fog. Alright, before we do anything, let's just do a quick save. Alright. Save up the Ravenous Queen. Yep, save on that. And now we go to Varnhold, as lickety-split as possible. Alright, we're gonna avoid the enemies. Evade, there we go. Let's just keep going. Rush, rush, rush. Oh. Alright, black mass has been resolved. Although that doesn't resolve the fog issue, which is going to be addressed soon, I'm sure. The white tigers, we won't be able to get that, I don't think, not unless we get a high upgraded individual on it. Finest assassin in the world will have to wait. We'll do a quick save here. Here we go. Alright, let's teleport. We are going to, I do believe, Patax, but just in case. Let's see. We need to get to the Castle of Nyz as fast as possible. And we have two choices. We can either go to Patax and go through the southern output, or we go through the northern forest, which seems to be the fastest. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go around into Illithuk's lair sort of path, and then go to the Castle of Nyz. So we want to teleport to the Giant's Palm. And it's very important that I stick to this guide, or at least well, not a guide per se, but it's the faster you are, the better. That's all it comes down to. It'll take 1 day and 8 hours with our fatigued bodies to get there. Or exhausted bodies, I should say. Can we get rid of exhaustion somehow while we're at it? Because that will help us move a lot faster, I suppose. Let's see. Fatigue, exhaustion. Oh, okay, so heal can actually cure exhaustion if we wanted to. Cleanse can also do the same, I think. Yep, it can. Restoration is the same. So let's just use Restoration on everybody. And go from there. There we go. Oh, well, we're already exhausted. Never mind. Okay, so it's a temporary thing that you can get rid of. Oh well. Well, the sooner we're there, the better. So, whatever. We'll avoid that enemy. Evade. I would like to cut through here, but I think it's just better to just go around. At least that's the fastest known path we've got right now, so all the better. Okay. And I think we did it in less than 3 days. So, yeah. Off we go. Let us swiftly go over to the location and go from there. And oh, hey. Hello.
Hello again, Your Highness. Congratulations. You not only passed the trial, but you performed it brilliantly. If you walked a little bit faster, you'd have to wait for me. Not me for you. My sincerest respect. Now the final trial awaits you. Find my sister, Vigil the Lion. She's somewhere nearby. You need not look far. You're suddenly much more polite. Forgive my rudeness, it was part of the trial. Not everyone is be able to smother their pride and suffer insults from a smug stranger. Where's this neophyte who was supposed to test me? The dwarf smiles, standing in front of me. Who made you run here day and night without sleep or even rest? It certainly wasn't me. You tested yourself, and with brilliant results. What does your name mean? I received the name Pooja from a teacher of Avalo. He comes from Jalmeri, and he gives his disciples names in his native tongue. Pooja means prayer, and wolf means an honorary title. To become a master of an order, one must walk one of the paths of wisdom. The phoenix, the unicorn, and so on. The way of the wolf is the way of humility, of foregoing pride and personal ambition, of honest, if sometimes thankless, work for the common good. Alright, tell me about your order then. Refusing those who seek knowledge is a sin. What do you wish to know? Where does your order come from? It was founded by the teacher Avalo. Very little is known about his past, only that he is from Jalmeri. Some say he was a criminal and fled the law. These are only rumors. But even if there is truth behind them, well, many of our order used to be villains, changing one's sinister nature, rising from mere animal existence, to goodness and order. This is the backbone of our teaching. To tell the tale, the teacher spent many years meditating in the Athra forest, and then showed up out of nowhere at the great temple of Sergemen, and challenged the high priestess to debates about the essence of their faith. He argued, thus with many religious leaders, proving that there is a common principle behind the faiths of the different gods of good and order, a common path he called the wise way. Disciples came to him, but though there was nothing profane in his words, it seemed as that the servants of even the most kind deities don't like it when their congregation is being taken from them. And thus the teacher returned to Athrafel, swearing then and there that our order would build no temples of our own. Some of his disciples stayed with him, while others went traveling, spreading his teachings. We are no secret, but don't attract too much attention either. Some tell us to leave, others listen and learn. That is all. What does the Sergemen mean? It is difficult to translate. There just isn't a suitable word in the common language. The way of a hero is close, but hero is not understood as one who spills more blood than the rest. The way of the righteous, perhaps, though still not very exact. If you would forgive such bulky phrase, it's more precisely the way of a person who makes the world a better place. What is your philosophy? The wise way. Our teacher discovered it after the years of contemplation and meditation. Its common principles of good and order underpin the faiths of all the kind gods. If everyone followed them, the world would know no war, and all would live as one vast family. The core principle of the way is non-violence. Yes, it can be difficult at times, especially when evil rages all around, but we believe that it is only by pacifying the evil in one's own soul that we are able to defeat monsters. Are you sure you want to help me? My views on the world differ from yours. We're not sure, and that's why we're testing you. But be assured that even if you harbor evil and hope only to profit from us, if you manage to pass our trials, this surely means there is room in your soul for good. Many of our members were once scoundrels or worse, and each of them is now living proof that the wise way is open to all. What deity do you venerate? We venerate many deities, but swear to none. Shelin, Cernre, Iori, Iomade, Erastil, Abatar, each fragment of the truth, but only teacher Avolo gathered all the parts together in the teaching of the wise way. Thank you for the answers. As the teacher likes to say, ask and be answered. Okay, I have to go. Safe journeys, your highness. We will meet again. As we will, I guess. And now, we will try and find Varja the lion. For this, we are going to use haste to make things a bit faster. Although we won't be able to do that with a monsoon currently unable to lift his own weight. So yeah, let us get a cure for that going. I just need monsoon to be able to move, so let's go with that in mind. And let us give everybody haste, so that way we can move quick enough to compensate for the exhaustion that we're suffering. And if I'm not mistaken, she is over here. I'm not 100% certain, but I do believe she's somewhere around here. Alright, where you at? Here you are. That wasn't too long. Hello, your highness. I'm Invidia the Lion. Are you ready for your final trial? I have to go for a moment. Let me rest first.
We kind of need that before we do anything else. Alright, let's get the rations, got our go out. Let's do it. Got our rations, camouflage successful, got our go, and we got some healing going. Nice. And now we can do with the Vidya the Lion issue here.
It's time to act!
Before we do, I'm just going to, just in case, I'm not entirely certain if this is going to work, but we'll heroism. And make sure everybody is buffed up, except for the wolf. Because I suspect we're going to need skill checks for this last one. Alright, let's get some heroism going. And there we go. Do a quick save here. This will be the last Order's quest, and then we should be good to go. Hello, Your Highness. Alright, what does your name mean? I haven't always had that name. The teacher gave it to me. It means knowing the truth. I follow the lion's way. It is the way of preaching. I came to understand the teachings of the wise way, and I learned to declare them loud and clear, like a lion's roar. What does this trial consist of? My trial is the trial of truth. I will ask you 3 questions about the Sergemen Order, to test how much you've learned of us. If you are unsure of your knowledge, do not hasten to commence this trial. First, try to learn more about us. Where can I learn more about your order? In the same places you would go looking for knowledge about anything. In books. What I will ask you is no secret. I'm sure you can easily find books about us. Alright. For this, I'm just going to use a cheat sheet, so you guys will have an easier time solving this issue more than I, and we'll go from that. Alright, 1 second. Alright, there we go. Alright, with it organized in my memory, or at the very least set up on the side, where I can answer the questions properly, I will start the trial. I'm ready to pass the trial. May the trial commence, and happy are those who have learned the truth. Here is my first question. What paths to achieving the Master's title are in our order? Well, from what I recall, we've only met 4 people, so hold on. No, there's actually 5. It is actually the ways of the Phoenix, Unicorn, Wolf, Lion, and Chameleon. I see you are knowledgeable. Yes, Chameleon Masters are not as noticeable, but are no less important than the others. May the trial commence. Here's my second question. What does it mean to go to the way of the hero? I do believe we actually got that answer. Make the world a better place. If I'm not mistaken. Make the world a better place, yep. Indeed. We call a hero anyone, no matter how weak or strong, who brings even a small measure of good and order into this world. May the trial commence. Here is my final question. Where did our teacher come from? If I'm not mistaken, it is the Jalamere? If I'm not mistaken? Yep. Because he went to the Altheral Forest, but he's from Jalamere originally. Correct. This is exactly where he came from to these lands. You have answered all the questions. Good.
You've learned so much about our order. I'm glad knowledge is the first step to understanding, and understanding opens the path to enlightenment. With your permission, I shall withdraw. I must confer with my brothers and sisters. We shall assemble not far from here. Find us to hear our verdict. Okay, so we just have to go to the original location and then we're good to go. So all we gotta do is go south and then we are good to go. Right here. The Masters of the Sergemen Order silently watch you approach. Besides the 4 masters you know, you see a 5th. A nondescript halfling woman in a modest robe. Your Highness, we meet again. Allow me to introduce you to the 5th master whose test you faced. Daksha the Chameleon watched you from afar, and had drawn her own conclusions about how you approached our tests. Glad to meet you, Your Highness. We are ready to announce our verdict. Are you ready to hear us? I'm ready. Alright, I have tested His Highness, and I testify. He is worthy. Worthy? Quite worthy of me. Quite worthy... words. Quite worthy to me. I testify worthy. Worthy. Such unanimity is rare among us, Your Highness. We find you worthy of our aid, and would grant you the title of Protector of the Wise Ray. Will you accept it? I won't refuse your help, but I don't need any titles. As you wish. We would not bind you to anything, but be assured, if someday you decide to accept the Wise Way, we shall welcome you with open arms. Listen, I appreciate all you're doing. I came here for the help. Period. You seem strong, go for it. It is time to keep our promise. We award you with the secret weapon of our order. It is a spell that quells all wrath, pacifies berserkers, and binds evil. We are sure you will use it wisely. Accept our second gift as well. Alas, this world is full of evil and hatred, and you shall have to engage in battle and shed blood more than once. With an easy heart, we present you this item that will guard your life. And there is one more gift we offer, the Word of Truth. We have long meditated, seeking knowledge of power that opens portals. Here is what was revealed to us. The one you've been fighting since day you set foot in the Stolen Lands. She is not the only fountain of evil, but its greatest victim. And she prepares to sting you with her dagger. A sword hangs above her head, in the hand of another. It is in your power to save her. If you would brave the wrath of those who could make even her tremble. And now it is time for us to depart to your lands. Goodbye, Your Highness, and may your way be always wise. So, interesting. It appears that a dagger hangs over her head in more than one instance. Well, we do know that the madman himself, the god, is trying to take her out, I suppose. So that it could be one thing. The Helmet of Dusk. The helm grants the wearer +6 enhancement bonus of wisdom, and immunity to stun and gaze. Any creature attacking the wielder must make a wisdom or will saving throw or become dazed. That is powerful. I'm going to replace it with Metal or Born then. Because, well, as much as I like the DR of the wisdom there, I think it's way better. Having immunities and resistances and debuffs like that is pretty nice. Plus, Mistral uses wisdom, so it's all the more beneficial to her, so why not? Metal Reborn, though, it does give DR, and it might be better than the Warding Helmets. It gives DR5 bludgeoning, I suppose. So there is that benefit going for me.
I guess Metal Reborn's a bit better. Yeah, let's go with it. Why not? Alright, but we've managed to get 3 items, I believe. Yeah, we received the Helmet of Dusk. Okay, so we've received... Yeah, we're receiving help, we're receiving the helmet, and yeah, we're good on that front, I suppose. Is there anything else here that I'm forgetting? I don't think I am. So I think it's just a clear shot to the end of the game, I do believe, once the fog rolls in. But that is just something we'll handle in due time. Let us get going. After all, I do believe we have a issue to address that we haven't still done yet. All in due time, though, I suppose. Alright, kingdom things are going on. Let's go down this path to see if there's anything interesting. Nope. Okay, what about this path here? Anything? Oh. Oh, there is a kingdom edict, though, I suppose. Alright, Defenders of the Forest is done. The fog has been resolved. Let's see. The fog. Alright, Rovugug managed to resolve the fog issue, I guess. Alright, let's cancel the Minister position, and let's put Jaethal back. Because she is way better for the position, I think. Alright, White Tigers, we'll worry about that later. The finest assassins in the world of magic. An opportunity, no less. Last Wall's Cavalry needs to be resolved, so we'll get Jaethal on that. The White Tigers needs to be resolved by Harem, I guess. And we will get the finest assassins with Rovugug. And do we want to use a crisis point? I guess we will, just to get the 55. There we go. We can support the Curator. We can strengthen skills. Training is nice. Curses, I guess there is. We don't use them, though. Divine Protection from Fear will have to wait, which does suck, but that's fine. Alright, let us see what else we can explore before we go back. Because we still got this massive area here as well, so... might as well take the chance to explore. We've got time after all. Time is definitely on our side currently. Okay, we go back.
March, march.
Keep going.
March.
Alright, let's see what the kingdom has for us. Ah, minting coin, perfect. Let's see. Curses, no. Training, no. Rank up, Curator. No, we can't do that. Alright, so we just gotta wait for everybody to finish their edicts, so yeah. We just need to wait for that to tick off to next day, I guess. We'll go this direction to see if there's anything in direct way. Okay, nothing there. Try to avoid the enemies. Fade. 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. 2. Ah! Let's save. Alright, this is going to revolve around an edict now. Let's see. Oh, that's connected, good. Alright, the price of a soul, we're going to have to reload to get a success. Okay, from there, we are going to go all the way up this direction instead. Do we get a success now? Alright, perfect. Success. Alright, that leaves us with 1 day left on the other 2. So once we get to the next day, we will address those issues accordingly. In the meantime, we'll just narrow down our course of action here. Evade, keep going. Okay, keep going. There's nothing here. Alright, let's do a quick save here, because that'll pass on to the next day, which will trigger the other two. Alright, come on. Nothing. Oh, there's a Kingdom Edict here. Oh, nope, this is the resolve. Alright, the morning after, okay. We need to reload to make sure that's a proper success on both fronts, it seems. And then we'll go from there. Alright, come on. Alright, sacrifice in the morning after has been done. We can rank up the High Priest now, which is good. Alright. Alright. We've got 3 days now to just work our magic now. So what we'll do is we'll just quickly go through here, see if there's anything worth interest, which there probably isn't. We'll avoid the enemies as we go. And yeah, I don't think there's anything of interest here. Alright, shoot over here, shoot around here. There's someone on the road, get ready.
A rest is in order.
Alright, before we do anything with this person on the road, let's get a quick rest in. Because we do have that option, oddly enough. Resting will take 9 hours, that's fine. We'll get the Gower Go going. And let us check what on the road is meeting us. Okay.
In due time.
Hello. Oh, hey! You again?
We trade. I'd be having all just yes.
The goblin points at his cart, packed to the brim with a heap of trash and treasure. Hey, this is my throne.
Eh? Ah, the cherry. It be good cherry, sturdy. Ornamenties on side, soft seed, fine back. I be giving it off 100 money. You be not regretting it. Why are you staring at me like that? Is that a deal stare?
How did you manage to get it in the first place?
Look what I have.
The goblin digs out a wand in the depths of his carriage.
It be doing whoosh, and doors go open. I be entering, taking all good stuff and leaving.
Twerk hastily tucks the wand back.
I be having some other whoosh thingies, but I know showing them to you, they are mine, and not for sale.
You will return my throne this instant before I hang you from the nearest tree. Twerk screeches and drops to his knees.
Have mercy, adventure. I be mistaken. I be not doing this ever again.
Twerk wrings his hands.
You want bribe? I be giving you a bribe. Many valuables I be giving you. And take cherry back. Just don't hit me no more.
You better. God. Well, whatever. I found it in the end. As long as he doesn't do that, jeez. Okay, so yeah, no, it was the goblin who caused it. This whole dang mess. Well, whatever. It's been resolved, I guess, so no harm, no foul, but that's going to be on the grudge book, I'm guessing. Ah, well. The goblin's just dumb. I'm not gonna hold it against his head. Although Stephen Armstrong might. You better be getting a discount when they do run into some trade deals in the near future. Alright, buff up Steven. Let's see. Just a bona fide room of darkness. And a golden golem. I think we can handle this without buffs, honestly. Ah! I see. Let us move all the way backwards here. There we go. Done. Alright, let's take out the loot. We've got the Skymetal that we were looking for. We got Fate Render. A two-handed orc double axe. Whenever the first blade lands a hit, it marks the target for an execution. Whenever the second blade hits the marked target, it removes as a mark and deals an additional d10 plus the wielder's strength modifier in damage. You know, if we had an orc specialized in that, that would be really nasty and really nice. Unfortunately we don't, but it is still a pretty cool item. Pretty cool in its own right. But hey, we got the Skymetal. That is the key thing that we wanted to hear anyways, so a boon all the same. Okay, but that's the Ornate Ruins done. Let's see, what else have we have not explored? I guess we take out these zones here. Let's go over to the Ornate River Bend and get some, let's get some nodes. We'll get to the Sulfur Depot. And then we'll go to the Inconspicuous Ravine, I suppose, before we go over to get the other routes sorted. And how do we get to the ravine? Oh, I guess we go down south here. Okay, we'll go down here. Before we enter, let's do a quick rest. We've got hearty meals now, so we don't have the Galrago, so we won't have that advantage. But that's fine. We can just buy more ingredients later. But without further ado, let's just go to the Inconspicuous Ravine. Actually, before that, we should probably reload to check out what's going on edict-wise, and then we'll go. But hey, we're doing pretty well cleaning up shop with most of our issues. Let me do a quick load. Here we go. Let us see what's going on here. For edicts, I suppose. Alright, with a rest, with rations, I guess we can manage to see what rations we can choose from. What do we want? Monster casserole, no. Canberry pie, no. Cheese crostata, here we go. We have plenty of Shambletus, so this is going to be viable. So yeah, we're going to get as many... We're going to have 12, technically 12 days worth of rations being used, so rest won't be an issue. Alright, 6 rations, food has been resolved, good to go. Now we enter the Inconspicuous Ravine. Oh, hello.
You again? We trade. I'd be having all. Just say yes.
The goblin points at his cart, packed to the brim with heaps of treasure and trade. Or trash and treasure. Let me see your wares. Okay. He's got rations, he's got bracers of deflection. He's basically got the DLC stuff from the Varnhold's issue, or Varnhold stuff. So nothing too fantastic. I guess I'll grab some more rations. You never know when you're going to need some. Although, actually, maybe I should get some more. Alright, so 2, so that's 12. So 6 more makes it 18. Alright, and I think that makes it 24. And I'll grab one more set just in case. Yeah, let's just get 30 and just hope that's enough. Because we're going to need the rests for any particular circumstances. Like fights, or sudden fights that outbreak. You never know. Things can get really dangerous really quick if you're not careful. And besides, you need to do this if you want to keep going. Action economy is very important. Or at least, rests in action economy. But I digress. That is something we'll worry about in a bit. Or much later. One of the two, I'm not sure. Okay. We've dealt with the inconspicuous ravine. There appears to be nothing on the Castle of Knives side of thing just yet. I'm not sure if there is stuff there or not, but I assume there isn't. So now we can explore the rough areas around here. Oh, we got another Kingdom Edict here. What's going on? The opportunity blended with a triumph. Nice. Let's do a quick save. Just in case, you never know, after all. I will continue on this, beaten path here. We'll go along the road now. And before we go teleport, we're going to go to the brush over here. We're going to claim that. There we go. We're going to quickly go over to here, the ancient mound. Claim that. There we go. We'll now go to... I guess we start exploring this side here. See if there's anything interesting. Alright. And then we'll keep going exploring. Go along here to the side. See if there's anything on this side, which there isn't. Okay, along we go. Now we can cross the river here, which is nice, but not necessarily worrisome. Grab that. Move along this long, arduous path. Make sure we clear that. Go along. And I think we can get away with going all the way to Glenshire at this point. Because I don't think there's going to be anything on this road, but you never know. We'll go down to the Glenshire, and I think there is only one other thing I need to do. And the last thing is on the list over by the abandoned huts, which is the Outskirts trade guard. As you guys are familiar, we couldn't do the Tenebrous Depths a while ago, strictly because we were not ready. Okay, interesting. Okay, so the denizens of Darklands are coming in hot, trying to accost us. Unfortunately for them, that is not going to be enough against us. Let us do a quick save here. And let us hope we are not going to be taking the whole day here. We'll go into the Tenebrous Depths, and we will finally deal, or try to deal, with the big bad threats under the Tenebrous Depths. Alright, for this we're going to have to rest up. We are going to have to absolutely buff up to the highest order. Alright, let's get the rest in. If we can, I'd like to get some more freedom movement, or I'd like to get other stuff. But we'll have to see. I need supplies. What have you got? Price in descending order, naturally. I need your best things. Fireball is not going to work, nor the burning wands or whatnot. Let's offer this mundane stuff to you, I guess. Alright, let's go talk with the polite, honest guy. Go from there. What do you got? Price in descending order. Wand of neutralized poison. No, we don't need that. Okay. I am not 100% certain if we will be able to defeat this boss just yet. I'm fairly sure we have the means to do it now, but whether we are capable or not is a whole other story. But regardless, the point is that we fight him and beat him in battle, but at the very least we'll get a pre-save to handle this issue, so... We just need to save... let's save this let's use this autosave to save, I suppose. There we go, and let's go in. I guess we'll collect the pickaxes, because why not? Alright. Now, let's do this. Yes, when in doubt, save. Okay. There appears to be loot on the ground. Maybe I can quickly snag that while I get the chance. There might be something that I can use against this guy, but I'm not sure. Yeah. That is, that's not gonna be fun. Alright, that's the Spawn of Rovugug. Let us get Sundowner. And let us go with Stealth to see if we can find some items on these corpses, which seems to be here. A Wand of Heroism, okay. So they expect us to use heroism in this fight, obviously. And what about this? What about on this body here? The Neutralizer. This is a +4 composite short bow, and if it lands a hit, it grants the target... Wait, hold on. When this +4 composite short bow lands a hit, it grants the target DR10 melee. It also inflicts a -4 penalty to AC against melee attacks, and every melee attack deals an additional 4 damage to it. Oh. Okay, so if this neutralizer is used, then essentially every attack in melee is going to be even better in melee. You know what? That sounds like the perfect item for Compson. If I can use it, that is. Let's just hope I can. Price in descending order, naturally. We're looking for the bow neutralizer. Okay, so we can't wield it, which does suck. Monsoon can, if I'm willing to sacrifice Monsoon's missile barrage, which I'm not really keen on. I think the best course of action is actually to rely on... Yeah, I might rely on Sundowner here. He's got Hunter's Blessing, which is a holy crossbow, which gives sacred bonus to attacks. But he's so good with damaging. It's such a pain. Well. Let's see. I guess Mistral could maybe pull it off, but I don't think she can because dexterity. No, I think I need to give it to Sundowner. Just giving the -4 to AC is just way too important at this point. Alternatively, I go with the Hunter's Blessing, but that only helps him. So, we're going to go for the Neutralizer. Strictly so we can get the debuff off. And help our party. Alright, let us buff everybody now. We'll start with Steven and go from there. Alright.
Sundowner, Mistral, Feather Step for everybody, Magic Fang, Steven, Animal Growth, Mage Armor, Shield, Blur to everybody. Okay, Sundowner, Mistral, Monsoon, Thompson. Alright, Bless, Heroism Greater for everybody. We got 5, so that's nice. Samuel, Sundowner, and Mistral. Okay, with that, we now have everybody Monsoon and Compson buffed up with Heroism. Okay, Monsoon's buffed up. Heroism for him. Alright, that is temporary buffs for now. Or at least the minute durations anyways.
My skills are absolute.
Alright, now we go with Mistral. Give everybody buffs. Samuel, Sundowner, herself, remove fear, aid. I should probably activate Find Traps as well. Wolf, Samuel, Sundowner, Mistral, and Monsoon. See Invisibility Communal. Resist every energy. The more the better. Alright, Sonic, Acid, Cold, Electricity, Fire, Sonic. Alright. Stone Skin Communal. True Seeing. And I guess I'll use that for the more frontline oriented individuals. Although, actually, yeah, no, I guess Sundowner's going to be using it as well, so all the more reason. We'll use Heroic Invocation here. We've got Secrets of Sergemen. Oh, interesting. The spell allows you to peer into the secrets of Sergemen briefly, and uses them to your benefit. There are 5 secrets, and you can only choose one every time you cast this spell. Only good characters can cast this spell. Okay, so nobody in my party can use it then. RIP. Stephen Armstrong has become lawful neutral. That's not good enough. We're going to need to be lawful evil for this. So let us quickly take the Scroll of Atonement. Where is it? Scroll of Atonement. Scroll of Atonement. God, where is it? Alright, price in descending order, that would help. Here we go. There we go, now we got the Enforcer robe back. Good.
It's time to act!
Okay, we have a choice. We can either go with Mutagen Strength to increase our attack rolls, or we go with Mutagen Dexterity and increase our AC. Honestly,
I'm always ready.
I'm tempted to go Mutagen Strength strictly because of attack rules. Do I go Dexterity though? It will make us suffer Wisdom damage, but it does increase our... It makes us faster. Or at least it makes us more durable, I'd say. Although we're going to need to attack more anyways, so all the more reason to do it. We're also going to need to buff up like crazy, so all the more reason to get ready for this. As for damage, let's see. Ancient Hunt, +2 attack and damage against Fae. Deals an additional 2d6. Using this quiver grants a chance to dominate the target for a d6 of rounds.
let's get all the arrow types here. Why not? We're gonna need to deal a lot of damage anyway, so let's go with the quiver of lightning arrows for now, and then we'll move on to the lover arrows. Let's see. 20 shock speed arrows or bolts a day. These shoot 20 frost speed arrows. These shoot a limitless supply of lawful cold iron arrows that give +2 against attack and damage against Fae, which is pretty nice. Alright, we've got Greater Empowered and Greater Maximized Rod. We'll take off the Extend Metamagic Rod for now. We'll take off these scrolls because we would prefer to have Mass Heal equipped. And we'll have the Greater Empower and the Greater Maximize set up. We'll get Heal Mass equipped again. Price in descending order, naturally. Let's see. Lesser Quicken Metamagic Rod. We've got the Oath of Peace, so we can give that to Steven if we really want to. But I think we're only going to use it in desperate times. Death Ward, on the other hand, is definitely a use. Okay, Death Ward on everybody. Just in case we run into save or die spells. Okay, that's everybody with the save or die except for the wolf. Let's see, inflict serious wounds, we don't need that. Let's see. Inflict critical, we've got lesser empower. Wand of Crushing Despair, Vampiric Touch, slow. Lightning Bolt, Echolocation, Moderate Blurs, Despair, Good Hope, Fiery Body. Alright. You're immune to blindness, critical hits, ability score damage, disease, electricity, poison, and stunning. Scroll of the Fiery Body is going to be nasty but useful, so we'll get that going. Okay, so it's not a complete success with the Scroll of Fiery Body, rip, but that's fine. What else? Waves of Exhaustion, Restoration, Polymorph, Greater Black Dragonkind. We don't need that. No. Let's see. Acid Fog, no. Chain Lightning, no. Disintegrate, no. Transformation. +4 to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution. +4 Natural Armor bonus to AC. 5 to Fortitude saves and Proficiency. With all simple and martial weapons, your BAB equals your character level, which may give you multiple attacks. Hold on. Isn't the scaling of Monk 3/4? Wouldn't that be really powerful? You know what? Let's do it. Let's see. It boosts me by 1 point. That's still pretty good. YOLO, I suppose. And I guess while we have it, we're going to use Disintegrate. And we're going to use literally everything in our arsenal to just make that man's life a literal hell.
Adventures
I
await.
think that's everything I can feasibly do here, so. Let's do a quick save. Alright, let's... Right, we're going to need shield as well, so we should probably do that. I do believe we got a wand for it, though. Scrolling down, here we go. Wand of Vanish, no, that's not it. Here we go, Wand of Shield. We've got 7 charges, thankfully, so we'll get that. That's a 54 AC.
I tire
And
of
now
waiting.
for the single second buffs. Let's go with Displacements. Displacements. greater invisibility. Mistral gets greater invisibility. And haste. Now we save, and this is the utmost we can do in this current point in time. Let's go nuts. Alright, who are you targeting? We'll move them there. We will get the wolf up here. Compson, we want you not in close range. Because we want you on, we want you causing as much grief as possible.
This will hurt!
Okay. Alright, Samuel's there, Mistral's there. Alright, we need to activate the Quiver of Lightning Arrows. And go from there. Alright, come on. Come on. Oh, they're trying. Oh, he's going for Samuel now. Okay. Let's see. Let us get Swift Tactician active. Get the debuff going. There we go. Ah! They're summoning minions. As expected. Oh, but he's dying though. That's a good thing. Okay. Oh. Back off. Oh, pain.
This will hurt.
Okay, the wolf is going nuts. Okay. Thompson, back off. Alright. We throw down a chain lightning to get everybody. There we go. That'll clean up shop. Sundowner, back off. There we go. There we go. And with that, we can then use the chain phantasmal web. Oh, he's going nuts. Let's see. Let's go with Overwhelming Presence on all the enemies here, I suppose. There we go.
Not dead yet.
Oh, there goes Mistral. Rip. Okay. Oh, great. Monsoon just died. Great. Alright, let's reload. Oh man, this fight is actually difficult. I don't know what the gimmick there is. Like, there is clearly a gimmick that you have to follow in order to make this work. As for these wyverns, let's take off this one. Maybe the wyverns will help us in this time of need. My hope is, anyways. We just need to shift it off to somebody else. I guess we'll get it on Sundowner as well. Alright, let's summon one there. We'll get these saves going. Alright, Sundowner, you will summon this one. You will activate your bow thing. Alright.
We should move.
Okay. Let's activate the electricity. And what else do we do? I guess we do the binding. Try to, anyways. There we go. Alright, Thompson, you are in melee. You don't want to do that. Guess we go with that. Oh, we're not on AI. We should probably turn that on, actually. Yeah, let's turn that on. Okay, let's start summoning undead behind. The more we have, the better. Ah, pain. Sundowner suffering. Okay, Mistral, we want you to back off. Oh, we can't cast Cures with you right now, oddly enough. Okay. Okay, in that case, Steven, I guess you're on heal duty again. Let's get you heal. Yeah, we'll just equip heals on you, Steven, and you can be... Again, you can't cast spells. Okay, that's fun. Fine. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of lag. Jeez. Okay, more skeletons behind him. Ah. Okay, well, we're getting damage in, at least, so that's good. Alright, more undead. Alright, Mistral still can't cast spells. Let's get rid of this. And we will get... what? I guess we get Judgment of Justice going? Or do we get the AoE version of it? Let's see. Protection, Sacred bonus to armor class, increases by 1 for every 5 Inquisitor levels. I guess we can activate that, and we activate Justice. Alright. Alright, summon more undead on this side. Okay, it's a bit laggy, unfortunately, but that's fine. Ah, dispel magic. That's nasty. Well.
This will hurt.
Alright, come on. Electricity. Come on, lag. Alright, who are you targeting? I guess you're targeting... not Sundowner, it seems.
Don't like you.
Okay, so you're targeting someone here. We're gonna go for the corpse. Steven, we want you to go for this one.
Out of my way!
There we go. Alright, Sundowner. Seriously? No. God, okay. Alright, before things get bad, let us heal Sundowner. Oh, he's going for, Samuel, I guess. Pain. Alright. Thompson, stop going to melee. Oh god, okay. Back off, back off. Alright, everybody still has haste, good. Summon some more undead, I suppose. Alright, there we go. Ah, nice. 200 and something amount of damage on the monster, perfect. Okay. We're so close. Ah, right, disintegrate. I forgot I had that. I was gonna use that, wasn't I? Well, if things go well, we're gonna use disintegrate. Alright, Steven's not the focus, good. That saves us some trouble. Alright, that's him dealt with. Let's get a heal on Senator Armstrong now. Okay. Oh, he's going for the cast. Yeah, he's going for Monsoon. Makes sense. Alright, heal spell failed. That's fine. We'll just get a heal off on Monsoon now. The spawn is really going well. Okay. Heal. Okay. Steven. Alright, Steven, back off for a sec. Heal yourself. Thompson, why are you melee? You don't need to be. One last summon. Okay. Now we move back to the... Yeah, no, let's get you your spell back. What was it? It was Acid's thing, something, wasn't it? Let's get you equipped with that. Okay. No, we don't want that. We want... Okay, if we can now focus on your minions, the corpse parasites, that'd be nice. Alright, Mistral is currently suffering from pain. She can't cast spells. Steven is currently harassing Cobson. No, stop. Stop. Okay. Okay. Samuel's going for proper targets, good. Alright.
go for the nightmares. Next, it's going to hurt Steven, but that's or Samuel, but that's fine. We just need to get Steven Armstrong out. Let's get another web going. Okay, what else? Piercing? No, we need Justice. Oh no. Come on. Let's activate those. Alright, come on. Die, Rovugug. Or Spawn of it, anyways. Oh no, Mistral. No, 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 no. You're dead. Alright, just take the bullet. Pain, pain. Okay, now they're focusing Monsoon. That's not good. Steven, I can't target you. Why? Alright, come on. Clean up shop. Ah, you pain. Alright, there goes Compson. Oh god. Alright. Pain. Pain. Sundowner's going down. Alright, that leaves 2.
I still got it.
Can I push through and take this dude out? Probably not. Alright, let's load last save. Okay, great. Ah, pain, 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 pain. Yeah, no, that's a nasty fight. Ah, jeez. I wish there was more I could do in this circumstance, but I don't think there is. The most I could probably do is get, like, regeneration going on everybody, which I guess works. Yeah, let's get regeneration going for everybody else, I suppose. And I guess Steven Armstrong could rock the last scroll if he can cast it. Fiery Body. He cannot, oddly enough. Okay. Alright, increase saves. Summon the monster. There we go.
Now what?
Activate this. Compson, we need you on casting duty, so we'll get your spell back here. Go from here. Alright, Steven Armstrong, we want you on this side here. Alright, Samuel on this side. We will sunder armor as well, just to make sure we can get it. Alright, we're already there. Let us get the blade dance here going. There we go.
Ah! Wait, I'm sorry, how big of an area is that? That's stupid. Alright, well, I guess that's that, I suppose. Deal with you now, I guess. Lightning. Phantasmal web, I guess. Are you kidding? That was so... Come on. Is it minions that are doing it? I don't know. I think it might be. Hold on, I need to check how to fight this thing, because that might determine the winner, the success or loss of me right now. Okay, let's see. True Seeing for the movement. Okay, begins combat using a roar that inflicts heavy damage, as well as Dispel Magic Greater effect on every member of the party. Okay. It also inflicts an effect similar to Song of Discord, which bypasses all form of compulsion and immunity, or compulsion immunity, and forces the affected character to attack a random target each turn. Begin and summons a Corpus, Parasites, and Flesh of Nightmares from turn 2 onwards, then dies when the spawn is killed. Okay, great. So basically it's got a lot of things going for it. And buffs are basically null, if you're not careful. Okay, let's reload first. Okay, so we just basically have to go nuts. As it roars, we basically get potions going down our gullets and go from there. Does its ability heal it though? Because I'm noticing it heals a lot from what I can tell. Let's see. A 1,500 or 1,518 HP, 20 regen, 49 AC. I think that's the nasty bit about it. It has such a crazy AC. Alright, I think, yeah, defensive spin is literally my only option here. Activate that. Okay, I basically just gotta try to buff anytime I can. Okay. Alright, Mistral. Yep. We'll activate that on. Okay, a Blade Barrier. Will saves all around. Okay. Now we're getting to the point where things are just going to get worse. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, let's see. It's gonna try and debuff again. Thompson, we don't want you in melee. God, hate doing this. Alright, how's our buffs looking? We got everything so far, that's good. It's good enough for me anyways. Alright. Or at least let's get the spell going here. We'll make sure we have this on auto cast just in case, but that should be a worry for later. Ow. Pain. That is enough to take out Mistral, which is not good. Okay, Thompson, or Steven, we need you to get on roll duty. Alright, scroll for cleanse. No, we need heal. Okay. Alright, Thompson, back off. Alright, the wolf's suffering, that's fine. Okay, we can't bring Mistral back yet. That's fine, though. Alright, the wolf focus. Yeah. See, how's the lightning thing going? 18 seconds, that's fine. Get another attack in. Alright, the wolf is suffering through immense pain, that's fine. Alright. We'll get some lightning for later, but for now, more AoE. Okay, Steven, can you cast spells? No, you can't. Not yet. Alright, let's cast Disintegrate next. Alright, come on. Ah, of course you killed her. Great. Okay, Disintegrate's been cast. Now the Lightning Burst. Yeah, it seems like most buffs are preserved. Alright, Samuel, we need to back you off. Oh, Monsoon, we need to back you up here. There we go. It's not going to be enough to save you from the blast, but that'll be fine. Alright, that's 46. Rovugug is nearly dead. I just hope I have enough to deal with him just a bit more. Let's see. I got Chain Lightnings. Let's use those. We're going to have to use as much as we possibly can here. So, all the more reason to start casting more of it. Okay. He's calling more minions. Oh. He's trying to take out Samuel with this. I'll just move Samuel over here.
Heal me quickly.
And Samuel's gonna die here, but that's fine. We'll just get some reses going. Take the pain. L. Okay, he's not completely dead, but he's still close. Alright, that's lightning. Okay. Now it appears that Steven's gonna be the brunt here. Pain. Alright, Sundowner. You need to start casting those, or using those anyways. Alright, Steven's taking the brunt there. That's fine. How's shield looking? We've got shield, shields. That's fine. Alright, come on. Almost there. Let's see. Acid arrow, I guess? No, that's not going to do enough. We got any more items in our repertoire that we can use here? Death Ward, no. Not many combat spells. I guess we got Inflict Critical Wounds, but that's not going to help. What do we got? Acidic Spray, maybe? It's better than nothing. It is so it's 96. Me. Alright, come on. Go down. Go down. Just make me use one. Okay. You will die. Alright. Rovugug, go down with that last strike. Nope, that's a miss. Nuts. Ah, he's going for Thompson. No. Alright, Thompson, we need you to back off. Run along. Okay, he's going for Sundowner. Understandable. Okay. Now that we're here, we can get Thompson to get a potion going. Alright, cure serious wounds. We can bring back Sundowner. Or Samuel, rather. Alright, Samuel, go. Alright, back off, back off. Take the L, take the L. Alright. Take him out. Come on. Last hit, come on. Ah, there goes Monsoon. Come on. No. Hit. Steven, hit. Yes. Oh. Pain. With that, the Spawn of Rovugug has been dealt with. Unfortunately, it doesn't save our allies from death, but that's fine. I'd rather take the L on 2 allies and just use some revival scrolls of Raised Dead than have to worry about that stuff again. And we'll have Senator Armstrong just bring them back to life, and then we're good to go. Alright, that's 1 character brought back, and the final scroll for Monsoon. There we go. Let's see, what else was here that could have helped us here? The Red Dragon Scale helmets, plus fire resistance 15 to intelligence, which is, yeah, it's alright. Greater ultimate protection. Oh, blade barrier's going nuts. That's fine. Oh, great. God damn it, Samuel. Whatever. Let's bring back Samuel, I guess. Blade Barrier did more harm than good, I guess. Alright, let's get the heal mass equipped, and let's just use it on everybody, just so we don't die.
My skills are absolute. We should move.
Okay, let's heal Samuel now. Come on.
It is done.
Are you kidding? Fucking Blade Barrier. Ah.
In due time.
How long does Blade Barrier last? Let's see. 1 minute of fucking level. Okay, so let's just wait a minute. Oh, we can't rest here. So we can't wait. Hold on. You know what? Let's just go back. Did we get everything? I do believe we did. Yeah, no, we'll just leave Samuel here, I guess. See how that goes. Ah, pain. Pain, pain, pain. Let's save this. Let's hope that's the win. And if we still can't get Samuel out, then we'll just figure out another method to getting him out. But hey. We just need to go now at this point, I think. Okay. 1 second. Okay, so I'm not sure if it's going to help us here, but if we have to come back to pick up Samuel, we will. But that's assuming we have to resurrect him back. That's assuming we have to bring him back, though. We're going to leave Samuel dead for just a moment, and we're going to see if we can bring him back. Or at least try to, anyways. We'll probably have to go back to the capital, talk with a healer, and bring him back that way, so I'm seeing. But it really depends if we can bring him back via his corpse or not. Or whether we're going to need to bring him back via our corpse or not. I don't know.
We won. The monster is defeated. So why do I feel that our victory is not complete? I am filled with doubt. Something is wrong. I fear that the danger has not yet passed. We have postponed the awakening of the monster for centuries, perhaps even thousands of years. But I feel its life pulsating in the desecrated depths. The egg still lives. The larva of another nightmare will someday be born. You've accomplished a great feat. I bow to you. Now turn away from this kingdom of darkness and return home. The peace that you have won will last for many generations. I will remain here. My duty is not yet fulfilled. My vigil will continue.
Alright. Okay, apparently something's still wrong, but I think that's the end of the DLC. So we've basically done both the Varnhold Blot DLC, and we've also done the Tenebrous Depths DLC. Well, there is other side stuff that we can do with it, but it's more so an after-game thing. It's really if you want to go through the effort of just making random characters and going through dungeon after dungeon after dungeon. Great for time, or great for passing time and doing something single-player-wise, but otherwise it has its well, I would say downsides, but it otherwise is just not as entertaining, I'd say. Well, it's up for debate, up for opinion, if you will. For now, though, let us go to the main square. Let's see if we can talk with the cleric to bring back one of our characters, if we can. And we will probably just finish off the stream by just doing some more edicts. Or at least wrapping up with as many edicts as we can. Because we do have one other thing left for us to do, I do believe, but that's besides the point. Although, I guess I could just go explore. There's nothing stopping me from doing that instead. So, yeah. Let us go talk with Jod, our typical cleric that we use.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
I need the help of a cleric. Alright, and I guess we go with the price from Price in Ascending. We're going to get a bundle of Raised Dead. Let's get 9. No, let's get 10. We'll get a Scroll of Atonement. Let's make that 2. Done. Now, can I use this on him while he's dead? Let's see. Okay, now he's back to life. Good. He looks like he has 20 status, but he's basically golden for us. Alright. Greater Ring of Ultimate Protection. +5 resistance bonus to all saving throws. +5 deflection bonus to AC. 24 spell resistance and DR untyped 2. That is a very powerful ring, if I'm not mistaken. And I do believe Sundowner has the lesser version. So, yeah. We either give this to Sundowner, or we give this to Samuel and just replace the Freedom of Movement from the Ring of Chaos. Because we do have Sundowner who can take the benefits instead, if we want. I think we give it to somebody else who's gonna need it. I'm not sure who, though. I guess, you know what? Sundowner deserves it. Let's just give it to him. Bugger it. And I guess this Ring of Ultimate Protection is fine as it is. Yeah. We're basically golden there. Price in descending order, naturally. Red Dragon Scale Helmets is an intelligence booster. Doesn't do much for us, though, I don't think. So we're going to leave that. Belt of Perfect Components. We've got 2 now, it seems, which is nice. Not that we need them. We will need something for our wrists, I do believe. But that is just something common for most everybody. We should definitely consider something for Mistral and Samuel if we can. But that's assuming there's anything similar to that on sale in the market. Let's see what we have. Price in descending order, preferably. Got gloves. We need something for the wrists. Gloves of dueling, no. Yeah, there's only bracers of armor that would fit that, you know, very tight margin. Alright, well, I guess that's that. But before we actually go, I'm going to talk with Nyrissa. Price in descending order. You've only got 5th level spells down, don't you? Great. That sucks. Oh well. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Okay, from here, we go into the kingdom. And let us do some more edicts before we wrap up. Sounds about fair. Alright, our jewel crafter is going with it. We've got Honor of Death. Can't wait to see your next creation. Alright, even more goodies. Goody, goody, goody. Alright, that is Jaethal going about it. Now we can support our endeavors of everybody. And I think I'm going to start with the Magister, and then go my way up. Yeah, we'll start with the Magister. Do a quick save here. And we're going to try and level up everybody to their maximum level. At least that's the hope. Alright, that's a level up. Alright, those are done. Alright, who we want to support next? I guess we support the Curator next. No, we can support anybody. Let's see, who do we want to support? Arcane, Divine, Stability, and Culture. I think we go for an Arcane upgrade again, if we can. But let us see what we need to do here. Hunt the Hunts. Jaethal is already upgraded, so we don't need to worry about her. We'll get a Crisis Point to get 40% on this. Mercenary Army, let's see. 20 days to solve. Okay, well, we'll worry about that later. Let's see. Valerie and Bartholomew both fit that role, as well as, that. Okay. Let us go with Jubilist, who has the highest chance there. The Mercenary Army would require either Valerie or Bartholomew. Let's go with Valerie, because she has the highest score there. There we go. Magister asks for an audience, so let's go see what she wants, and then we can upgrade from there. An amazingly impudent fellow, Stephen Armstrong. I have been approached by a wizard from Nex, who has learned to create golems from piles of literal junk, splinters of wood, rusty nails, broken furniture. He asked your permission to set up shop in the capital and start selling these junk golems. In return, he promises to provide us with a few of his finer creations. Now, you may find this surprising, but I'm convinced that we must reject his proposal. Do you know how golems are created? A mage must ensnare a living spirit from one of the elemental planes, most typically an earth elemental, and bind it to the construct. This means that golems are no better than slaves. After all, elemental spirits are living, sentient beings. The mage even brags that his golems never go out of control, as if total domination of a spirit makes the whole thing any less cruel. We shall not employ his services, then. Perfect. It'll be my pleasure to get rid of this crook. Very well. Okay. Charles gives us a new weapon, nice. Okay, let's go back and upgrade some more. Let's see. Who are we upgrading this time? I guess we can support the Magister again, get her stats up even further than we already do. Claim the Tours of Lebanese. I have been meaning to claim them, haven't I? I will hold off. Well, no, you know what? No. Let's get the Tours of Ravenous right now. Why not? Let's get the Storyteller on this. Let's do a quick save, just to make sure we don't fail any quests while we're doing this. Let's start to claim. We have claimed the entirety of the Stolen Lands. The only two things that do not stand in our control is the Banished, or Brantheld Mountains and 1,000 Voices. Okay. Scouting the northern regions. Send scouts to Dunsward, the Tours of Ravenous, and Varnhold to uncover potential threats and points of interest. Divine protection from fear. I guess we'll set that for Harem. And I guess Keston can go with that. There we go. Curses. Do we need to address them? I guess we could get Octavia on those curses. That will leave us with only the Curator to level up, which I guess is perfectly fine. Let's do that, actually. How much days does it take? It takes 60 days to level that up. I do not want to do that while I'm focusing on trying to rank up everybody, so... Sorry, Storyteller, but... Arcane comes first. Once we're at rank 10 Arcane, then I'm perfectly fine with it. But I'm not, so... how's training going, actually? 1 second. Storyteller's skills as a Magister. No, we don't need to worry about that. Alright, Octavia, let's do this. Okay. We supported the Magister. We've got the former Fens. Came from that, yeah. All done. Good. Okay, we've got the Black Mass again. Problem. Great. When is that going to expire? 5, 6... Okay, so we need to address it at the 10th. Okay. Choking Death. That's not good. Okay, I guess we get Jathal on that. And we use 2 Crisis Points because it's such a high difficulty. The Power of Blood. Let's get a Jubilist. Celebrity, I guess we'll get the Storyteller on that. And the Black Mass we'll have to address when Harem is done with the Divine Fierce problem, and then we'll go from there. Let's save the Tenebrous Depths. Oh, no, wait, we need to save on something else, actually. No, we need to save on the Ravenous Queen's Excursion. There we go. Now we can continue to Throne Room. There we go. Alright, what do you want? Stephen Armstrong. I've just spoken with a Kellid shaman, who came in voluntarily and surrendered himself to the guards. He and his brethren have fled their tribes. They know that they'll never win, and that you're the best chief, as he puts it. Now they wish to serve you, and are even willing to share their knowledge with us. But I don't think we should take them up on their offer. It's not that their word can't be trusted, but our security is more valuable than any assistance they could offer. Plus, the people are scared to death of them. They can summon ferocious beasts, and not too long ago, they were doing terrible things in service of our enemy. I believe it would be best to simply command them to leave and never return. I won't be their new chief. The shaman has 10 days to leave my realm. Okay. The half-elf is clearly embarrassed to be in the palace. Okay. Yeah, Charles, we know you. Yep. Yeah, just do that special thing. Why not? Alright. Audience. Okay, there we go. We can now rank up and support the Magister once more. And we can also get the spell resistance discovery, it seems. Provides a spell resistance of 16 to the king and his companions while fighting in claimed regions. Interesting. I mean, that's basically... It basically negates attacks, so I could see that working. But for now, Octavia once again. Here we go. Alright. Magister's endeavors have been supported. We got some rank. We got some successful edicts. Magister wishes for our presence once again. And training is nothing too special. So let us just go to the Magister and see what they want. There is trouble, Stephen Armstrong. A powerful magical anomaly has affected one of our regions. According to the local mages, spells either simply don't work or lead to completely unexpected results. While trying to repair his carriage, an experienced mage unwittingly levitated a bystander. Elsewhere, a famous illusionist was setting off fireworks, but instead turned the ground under his audience's feet into deep and slippery mud. New reports pour in by the day. Magical fires sweep the settlements, storms of acid form from nothing, furniture comes to life and attacks its owners. The worst part is that we have no clue as to the nature or cause of this. There are simply no scholars with sufficient knowledge remaining in the kingdom. We put too many restrictions on the inhabitants on the Mage's Quarter. All that remains is to deal with the consequences. The treasurer could simply send some money to the poor souls and hope they can deal with their problems themselves. However, the more reliable course would be to enlist the aid of the High Priest. Divine magic is powerful, and unlike arcane magic, it remains untouched by the anomaly. It still works as it's supposed to. Okay, so because we've been rejecting things, Octavia, we haven't been actually figuring out what to do with these anomalies. Great. Well, at least we can solve it at 10 again, so that's not that bad. We just have to wait for it to open up again. Trade agreement with Galt can be arranged now. Let's do that. In the meantime, what can I do to upgrade our kingdom? Let's see. No special effects. Erastil's Holy Place. We'll abstain from Harem. Bronze Shield Fortress. No special effects. The Magics of Candlemere Tower. I guess we can do that while we wait. It's going to take 7 days to resolve anyways. Plus it'll give Octavia +3 to take advantage of opportunities in this and all adjacent regions anyways. Do a quick save, because we will need to do that. Save there. There we go. And we take 7 days to get what we want. And of course we got 6 magical anomalies going on currently. Power of Blood, annoyingly so. Okay. Okay, let's load up. 1 sec. Come on. Let's hope we get successful in this run. Come on. Alright. Success. Power of Blood. Alright, done, done, done. Good. I can deal with that. There we go. Alright. Now we can get Jubilist on the magical anomaly. Or rather, I think it might be better if we get Harem on this. So that way we don't have to use money to solve our problems. The Black Mask, of course, requires Harem. Okay, so we just use Harem for this, I guess. We'll use Jubilist for this. There we go. False Lights. We are going to need Tristan for this. Guardians of the World Wound. We'll get Rigongar on that. There we go. Not the perfect solution for most problems, but we will have to do. Because we're not currently rank 10 in those. So we're just going to have to rank up and hope. Hope, hope, hope. Alright, we can not support the High Priest. We can support the Storyteller. We can support the Warden alternatively, but I think it might be best to finish off Culture before I do anything else. Fortifying the Foundation, anyways, is also a thing we can do, so we'll get Keston on that. There we go. Research nature into this. Can we upgrade Arcane instead? We can't actually support the... Yeah, we can't support the, Oh, okay, so we need to resolve the issue first before we can, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Let's do a quick save. Alright, let's rank up in Storyteller status. There we go. Ah, there we go. Now we can support the Minister for Jathal. Good. Can support our Curator by leveling him up, I suppose. But first, let us see... Ah, more doppelgangers and all chaos coming through. Great. Alright, let's see what's going on. Your Highness, yesterday was the premiere of Maestro Lorenzo's opera. The event was not everything we might have hoped. Much of the audience left after the first act. The critics lambasted the author both for ill taste and subservience before the powers that be. The storyteller falls silent, his bony fingers fumbling with his sleeve. However, Senator Armstrong, I wish to commend you for the great fulfillment we're witnessing under your rule. I speak of art, that most facial and gentle flower only a ruler can truly grow. Perhaps not all of your subjects' creations flatter you, but this is merely an indication that the artists enjoy as much freedom in your lands as they like. Once, only bandits and peasants lived here. But now a beautiful city has sprung up, full of energy and the sound of music. I have not always agreed with the decisions you make, but I am happy that I was able to take part in the rebirth of the Soullands. Yeah, but that's fine. Alkaline Mace, nice. Let's just use more magical weapons, man. Just more magical weapons. Okay. Ah!
Here, your highness. Obliteration has been reforged and hardened. It has drunk itself full of enemies' blood. This weapon means business. Let your enemies fear for their empty skulls. No helmet can withstand a blow from this monster.
Keep at it, Vrask. Good. We've got ourselves the last tier weapon there. Let's see. Stragoy's Embrace, +8 to Charisma, and the Energy Drain spell. We've got Obliteration, I do believe, yep. Whenever this +5 Vicious Earthbreaker lands a hit on an enemy, it applies a stacking -2 AC penalty to the target. This penalty disappears once the battle ends. Oh, that's nasty. Ooh, that's nasty. And I think I know who it's going to be. As much as I hate Samuel not being able to use his weapon, he's just been good with clubs all this time. And I don't know why, but it's been working for him, so yeah. We'll take Obliteration, because having a -2 stacking AC is just too good to pass up. We need that level up amount, or at least we need to keep that chain going for him. Alright, guest from Thornkeep. We won't be able to do that just yet. Actually, we're gonna have to, so let us cancel our project with fortification. Let us get the Thornkeep sorted. We'll get a crisis point to that. Doppelganger on the throne can be addressed by Valerie. The Hungry Vassal is currently unable to be done because we need Tristan. So we need to give him 6 days, so we'll just do an edict in the meantime. We'll save up. And we can rank up the Minister if we wish. Or we can support the Curator, one of the two. The Curator is level 9, so if we start that now, we should be able to get to 10. And that will save the Curator from having to do anything else. So let's do that now. Save us the trouble. Okay. That is the Curator done. Failed on Black Mass, but we can just reload, so let's do that. Alright. Go back to the Curator. Let's do this. Come on. Now, success on all, hopefully. Nope, Black Mass failed. Okay. Load. Once again. Alright, come on. Curator, level up to 10. Level up to 10. The more success we get, the better. Alright, Black Mass is done, False Lights are done, as is the Guardians. Perfect. Do a save real quick. And let's see, we've got balance. Here we go. What's this? An envoy of balance is wandering to communes. We can wait until XI, so that's good. And now we can deal with the Hungry Vassal, which Tristan will handle. Streams of Power. We'll get the Storyteller on this, because he is now fully ranked. And for this issue, I'd prefer if we can wait, because we've got until the 11th of Neth. It's currently the 9th of Rova. So we can wait on that in favor of getting somebody like Bartholomew on this. Okay. We can either level up Divine or Espionage. I think it's in our best interest to slowly level up the Espionage. Just for the sake of the balance there. Okay. Espionage has been leveled up. There we go. The Ancient Curse is upon us, I see. But everything seems to have been successful, which is good. The Bald Hilltop Attack is expected in 2 weeks. But a minister demands our attention. Let us see. Stephen Armstrong, I don't think you're going to like the news I bring. We've been deliberately pulled into conflict between Gralton and Latron. A third player, thus far unknown, sent us this mercenary and plotted his failure. They arranged for us to discover the Latron spy, and then our actions were disclosed to the enemy. During all this time, while they were wasting energy on a useless war, our intelligence was being infiltrated by spies of an unknown party. I no longer trust any of my subordinates. I've never trusted anyone anyways, but perhaps that's what's keeping us alive. It's time to hunt down the rats. We should bring in outsiders whose hands are clean. I have several candidates to offer, but I wouldn't bother contacting the Twilight Talons, Knights of Anondran. They're experienced, but they would never serve us. They serve their own people. However, the detectives of the Sleepless Angels team might do. Iori's oracles are good too. Alright, tell me about each candidate. The Twilight Talons and the Sleepless Agency use similar methods. Both are experienced spies and assassins. The former are the spy branch of the Eagle Knights Regiment. The Grand Diplomat will have to deal with them. The latter are private detectives of Ustalav. They work for anyone willing to pay. The Treasurer will have to release some more funds than we're used to. Oracles are the servants of gods who can see what others keep hidden. I heard that a small group of Iori's oracles live in an isolated community somewhere on the outskirts of Dunsword. They could surely help us if we promised to share them with knowledge of our priests. I see. I will assign an advisor to resolve this issue. Most likely the one that's most available, or the one with the most success. Either way, it seems like Jathal's going to need a hand. And we've been dragged into a war because of it. That's fine. We'll get Jubileus to handle this. It sounds like his expertise, anyways. All right, the Magister we can support. Let's see. Curses. No, let's just rank up. Let's see. Are we gonna level up the Magister or High Priest? Let's upgrade the High Priest this time. There we go. And the Bald Hilltop is going to be aggressive in 2 weeks, so I should be ready for that. So this is probably going to be the last edict. In fact, yeah, let's make this the last edict and let's wrap up for the day, because I'm streaming a bit longer than I usually do. Alright, that's a fail. Let's reload. Yeah, let's just finish this off, and with hopefully good successes, and then we'll be good to go, I think. Alright, Streams of Power need to... Come on. We need to get the Streams of Power at least. Come on. Then we'll end off. Jeez. Well, it wouldn't be a Kingmaker stream if we didn't fail consecutively over and over again with these edicts. Which is the most annoying part, I'd say. Okay. That leaves the Divine. We'll save, though. We'll cancel out. Well, no, we'll keep it. Well, yeah, we'll keep it here. That way we can address the edicts later. But yeah, I think that's it. We've done a lot of stuff. What we did, map-wise, is we managed to not only claim the Tours of Lebanese, we managed to defeat, we managed to resolve that trial sort of shenanigans with the, that peaceful group, whatever they were. We also managed to beat back the corruption of the Tenebrous Depths, at least for a few generations, however long that's going to be. We, in addition to that, explored the map. We managed to defeat the Ravenous Queen in the earlier parts of the stream. And we did a bunch of exploration, I'd say. So we managed to get a lot done this stream, as we usually do. But I think that is it for this stream, I do believe. But yeah, I'll wrap things up now. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to find my streams, you can check me out on FYMPon at twitch.com. Alternatively, if you want to find me the faster way, you can either check my YouTube channel directly, and you should have a link to the Twitch. Words. Alternatively, you can either go to, or you can go down in the description below, and there should be a link to my Twitch. So you can just copy and paste that into your link browser, and you should be able to find me pretty quickly. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube coming to Twitch, follows are always appreciated. The more follows I have, the more content I can give you guys. Once I hit 50 on that bottom left tab in the corner below, I should be able to get affiliate status if I can get more concurrent viewers. So your support is always appreciated. always helps me out, and if you like my stuff, just either like, subscribe, or do whatever you want. I'm not going to force it, just do what makes you happy. If you want to see my older videos, you can check me out at YouTube. To find YouTube, for those of you guys at Twitch, you know what to do by now, YouTube. For those of you on Twitch, if you're trying to find my YouTube channel, the best way to do that is either scroll down and you'll see a icon for YouTube. You click that photo and it will take you directly to YouTube, to my channel. Alternatively, you just search me up at FMyPawn. I should have videos, so you can pretty much... you should be able to find it pretty quickly. But otherwise, just use my name, or my channel name, and you should be good. But I digress. If you want to find my more newer videos, the best way to do so is on Twitch, considering you know where it is. Just try and find the videos, it's all there. And yeah. If you want to see my older stuff, you check YouTube, newer stuff, Twitch. And yeah, if you want to support me, you already know how to do it. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.